Hello everyone, early stream you say? Holy mackerel, what is this? Yeah, we're doing an 8-hour today, we're starting 3 hours early because I want to finish off this world today. Because we have the launch of Daybreak tomorrow, and I want to get as much of our terrain work done today, as well as going to the nether, getting blaze rods, getting eyes of ender, going to the end and fighting the dragon. Vane, do I remember you? I don't. You've sent... Oh, you're... No idea. You've sent 9 messages in total. Big Cheese, welcome in. Katsuro, hello. But Tobes, congratulations on your 32nd time of first. Bippity boppity boo. Do I remember you? Guys, don't ask streamers this. We see a lot of people, and if you're not like someone who chats a lot, there's a good chance, maybe not. I'm new, got on your stream like 10 minutes before the end. Ah, that's alright, that's alright. Honestly, if you ask a streamer that question, you probably will be disappointed. But congratulations on your 32nd time of first, Tobes. Heckin' cool. We got a beautiful vein. We got Svi. Hello, hello. Harry Bob. G'day, g'day. Pumpkin. Hello, lovely. I hope you're well. Diamond, gorgeous. Kitsuro, do you not remember me? I could never forget you, Kitsuro. Absolutely. We're getting some pets from Kitsuro for Maurice. The guy who won a vote and won like 3,000 channel points. Does not narrow it down. Whoa, we get some like cranial rubs. Yeah. Watch him do like the wiggle. Yeah. We get some like nice like back of the head massage right there. Yeah. Or back rub. We go for like flip him over and give him a belly rub. Yeah. Maurice, thanks you for your service, Kitsuro. And can we get some love in the chat, please, for Diamond, please? Diamond is a really awesome human being that I really just adore, to be quite honest with you. So Diamond is with me in the wonderful Turmoil, which is a Fallout-inspired D&D campaign that we play over on the Forest of Lore channel. It's really fun, and I've had a really good time getting to know Diamond so far. He's just beautiful. Beautiful, and plays an excellent surprise twist NPC. But the most important promo of all, folks, Daybreak! When you're updating that photo, I'm so busy right now. I'll get around to it. But Daybreak is launching tomorrow. I'm so pumped. It is launching at 5 p.m. my time. So for reference, it's 10 past 1 p.m. my time. So in 28 hours? Yo, 3-stream streak. That's sick, Diamond. Yo. So in roughly 28 hours, we will be launching the server. And I'm so pumped. It is a 30-day stream SMP with a bunch of... with 12 wonderful content creators, including myself, where we just want to play around with a new update, because that's dropping sometime today. So I'm very pumped about that. Yeah. So the update's dropping sometime today, so we are launching tomorrow at 5 p.m. my time, Australian Western Standard Time. And it's going to be a lot of fun. I'm so excited. You can see all of the beautiful people who are involved at that link tree there. And you can, see the official Twitter account there as well as a multi-Twitch that I set up so you can just watch every perspective at once, if you are mad. Gingy, hello. Enjoyed the Twitter reveals of the cast. Thank you. I put so much work into that. I have done so much work. I'm excited for this server to start, because then I can like realistically stop doing a lot of the marketing work I've been doing. And I can just play Minecraft and stream, and that's gonna be great. Yo! What the hell?
Ash Kenobi, X100, small gift for a great person.
I really need to fix whatever is going on with my alert box. Thank you so much for the 100 bits, Ash. I really appreciate that. How you doing, Gingy? I hope you're well. But no, I'm really happy with how I've done. I'm not a graphic designer. I'm not a marketing person. But I think I've done a pretty good job at matching the style of the logo and to, because I got the logo commissioned based on some concept art that I put together. So I think I've done a decent job at matching that style without the fonts and stuff that they used. And I'm pretty happy with how it's all turned out. I think it came together very well. I did a lot of work on it. And I'm very excited for it all to actually launch tomorrow. It's going to be great. Doing good. Sadly, couldn't get my cam to work though last night. That's sad. No cat cam. That's a big, big sad. Has an 8-bit oriental feel to it. Yeah, it does. And yeah, like the main motif and imagery is about sunsets, but I wanted to try and do it in a kind of Art Deco kind of way. Which the logo achieves better than I do, but that's okay. But yes, very excited. But we're here early today because I want to get the Superflat world finished. Now I will just be snacking on food throughout stream today. Because I don't usually stream for this long, so we gotta look after ourselves. I'm chomping on carrots. Harry Bob, thank you for the stretch. Appreciate it. Only hi from Ash, because Ash needs to go stay awesome. Needs to go stay awesome, Lappy. That's totally fine, Ash. I appreciate you popping in. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. It really means a lot. And I hope you have as good a day as you can, my friend. Take care, alright? Ooh. Delicious. Oh. Well, we will slay the dragon today. So the plan is, the first... I just did not recognize what I was doing for some reason. The first 3 hours, so in the kind of bonus time of stream, we're just doing building work today. But then when we hit 4, when we would normally start stream... I have gamma on, don't I? No. You'll be lurking? Heck yeah. When we would normally start stream, then we're going to start focusing on the plan for today, and the plan is make another portal, build a build for it, get the blaze rods, and go fight the dragon, right? But for now, we're here to place dirt. At the end of last stream, we went a little bit over and just gathered a bunch of dirt, so we now have over 3 double chests of dirt, which should do us. Do you push the time until you slay the dragon? I don't think I'll need to. I really don't think I'll need to. Like, to me, if we don't get the terrain done, then that's fine. It is what it is. We fight the dragon today. That is what we're doing. The hope is just that we'll manage to get a bunch of terrain work done too. But I don't want to go longer than 8 hours. Like, we're starting 3 hours early. I don't want to go over the 8-hour mark, because I've got a lot of work to do tomorrow for Daybreak. Because obviously, I can't set up the server for Daybreak until 1.21 comes out. So tomorrow when I get up, I'll be getting the server, I'll be setting everything up, I'll be doing a bunch of stuff, and then obviously we'll be streaming. So yeah, I don't want to push myself too much today. I say while doing a, you know, long ass stream, but yeah. But we're here to vibe today and just place a lot of dirt. I will set... let's actually set myself an alarm for 4. Why can I not click on the right app? Just so, like, that alarm can go off and I know, okay, it's time to, like, do, like, non-bonus stream stuff. But hopefully we can at least get all of the... We should be able to get all the dirt in today in the 3 hours. The second portion of the training that I want to do, probably not. But that's okay. Because that also requires grinding a lot of stone. Oh, also have a look at just the clear, huge space we've dug out at this point. God, I'm so pumped for tomorrow though. We're having some good banter in the Discord at the moment for Daybreak, and I'm really looking forward to it. Found my favorite genre of music? Is it me humming? Because I think that's a pretty good genre too. Yeah. Ah. I hate when some program is like, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna like just pop up. You and R&B? Heck yeah. Can we get some love in the chat, please, for Gingy MC? Gingy is a really awesome person. They joined us, I'd say, what, a month ago, maybe? And you've just been a constant presence, a great member of the community, a great chat member, and someone I've really enjoyed just hanging out with here. Twitter likes are privated? Yes. Yes, it is. Which I originally liked that decision. Because as a PG family-friendly content creator, there's some things that I would like to show support to, or things like that for other creators who are not PG, but I have to keep in mind that anytime I like something, it might end up in front of my audience of younger people. So I do like the idea that I can now go and support other creators more who aren't necessarily family friendly. However, the big thing that Twitter likes being private does is protect bad people from accountability. So I would much rather we have that accountability than me have it an easier time on Twitter. It is something that is good for me, but that doesn't mean it's a function that should be there. Just because it's good for me doesn't mean it's good as a whole, and it does far more negative things regarding like myself and my values than it does, you know, positively for just the one person, right? Could have done it by having it optional? Not really. Because if it was optional, then obviously all the bad people that we want likes to hold accountability for, they're obviously gonna turn that off. Like, by being able to see people's social media activity, we're able to more easily identify bad people who are pretending to be good, right? Based on the stuff that they like. It's a pretty easy litmus test, right? Yo! Bum ba da da dum ba ba. Partly, how are you, lovely? How you doing? How you doing? Hope you're well. Just Wolfie036, welcome in. Typhon K9, and Partly, of course. How we doing? How we doing? Doggy Raid, folks. If you're not following, Partly, go do it. I don't get to hang out in Partly's stream that often, but I do thoroughly enjoy being over there. It's really good vibes, wonderful, wonderful good times. Go follow them, or I'll eat your soul. You slayed a mosquito? That's exceptional. Did you do it with chopsticks? I did see you alive today. It's so hard, because like, there's something that's awful about being a content creator that's been around for like 2.5 years now, is I have too many people that I want to watch at any given time, and it's exceedingly hard to actually watch anyone. But welcome in, folks. I hope you're doing so well. Streaker's going hard, that's what I love to hear. And Raiders, welcome on in. For those who do not know me, my name is Sir Laugh-A-Lot. All my friends call me Laughy. I am a polyamorous, neurodivergent, and biromantic Minecraft streamer. And this here is Maurice. He is the patron saint of the channel. He looks over us. He hopes you're well. If you're ever having a bad day or you feel like nobody cares, Maurice cares. He's always in your corner, and you are always in his thoughts. And we are playing the block game. So many streams for me, it's hard to choose which one to stay in. I try not to have too many lurks, but I think I've got 5 lurks right now. Maurice for president? Absolutely. But we've been playing a Superflat Survival world for the last few streams. And this is our last stream on this world. So I've started early today, so usually we start in about 2.5 hours. So we started 3 hours early today. We're doing an 8-hour stream just so we can try and get all of our terrain stuff done, all the custom terrain stuff that we're working on. We're not going to finish it, but that's okay. And then when we get to normal stream time, then we're going to change focus. We're going to go get a nether portal going, probably a build. The Maurice in my chat is called Jeremy, but he doesn't care. He was just suffering. I think that's most Jeremys I know, to be honest. Sorry if you're a Jeremy. Slap the dragon, you know it. Yeah, so the aim is to fight the dragon tonight, but I want to get as much work done as possible. So the goal for this world was to fight the dragon, beat the game, but not speedrun it. It was to get the infrastructure we need to be fully geared up to fight the dragon, and build builds around it, right? So, and then we are launching a 30-day SMP starting tomorrow, called Daybreak SMP. So this is the last day we got. And that's it. And raiders, if you do need to raid and run, especially you Partly, please make sure you do, even if all you need to do is have a glass of water, a bite to eat, have a nap, overthrow the patriarchy, whatever you need to look after yourself. Your health does matter so much more to me than my viewer count. Like last day, yeah, we're not going to be in this world again today, after today. I'm going to make some food. We'll overthrow the patriarchy while I'm at it. Good. Honestly, I think that's good for everyone. Thank you so much, Partly. I appreciate the like. And thank you so much for bringing your community in. It's very hugely appreciated. Now, if you got to overthrow the patriarchy, look, I know it's something we don't think about a lot, right? Because it's you know, it's not like it's a problem in literally every aspect of our life or anything. Have fun storming the dragon. This cobblestone, by the way, is here just to kind of lay out where we want the path to be. It was on the to-do list, but you just forget that stuff, you know? Yeah, absolutely. Like, it's so easy to forget about the patriarchy, you know? But we got a lot done yesterday. So we decorated the iron farm yesterday, so this is looking pretty pretty cool and into the theme that we're currently working on, and we got a lot of this terrain done. So weird not to hear slime bouncing around anymore. It's so nice, honestly, having a large majority of where we're working. Yeah, we're working on a kind of castle-y fort vibe, kind of English countryside to a degree. We've got like a little castle village here. Sam T is tired. Honestly, that's a mood. How you doing? I hope you're well, Sam. Alright, let's patch in these plates, and then we're gonna have to figure out the inside plates. I kind of have been referring to these, like doing like kind of like big kind of circle kind of shapes and stuff. I'm kind of referring to them as doing plates. Like they're different plates of terrain. Would you like me to turn hostile mobs up again, Kitsuru? Is that what you're telling me? Let's... I'll get jiggy with it. Hello, Zoo. How you doing, gorgeous? Yeah, we're good there. How about up here? No, never, please. Yeah, that's what I thought. Hostile mobs are at 1%, and slimes are still far too loud. Has anyone else... So this is a big question. So I used to despise olives, right? But in the last like 3 years, I've really come to love them. Is this just because I'm old now? Is this because I'm like... Is this because I'm 30? Like, is it just like you like olives when you get to a certain age? Like, I need to know. Elzo, hello, hello. What's going on? What is going on, my friend? I hope you're well. You hate them? Yeah, it was one pizza place near where I lived that like started to turn me onto them because I really like supreme pizzas. This is a buddy of... This is your body saying I'm now part of the old. Yeah, that's valid. I mean, my chat does that plenty for me. They tell me that all the time. But there was this pizza place that was really, really good. And it was cheap. It was incredibly fast. And I've always liked supreme pizzas because they're like value pizzas, but they also have like veggie content, right? So they're at least like a little bit healthier. And generally like the olives, I never really noticed much, but these olives on it had a bit of a stronger flavor. And the olives from this pizza place, honestly, like started me warming up towards olives. I mean, they've done that for a long time, I think. And then I moved back in with my parents and they eat a lot of olives. And so I've kind of just been like slowly getting into olives now. And now I'm like, yeah, olives, let's go. Brand of the pizza place or brand of the olives? Because the olives we get are like kind of artisan ones that we get at like a farmer's market. And they're amazing. The pizza place, I think, was like Uncle John's or something in like Parramatta in Sydney. Acquired taste? Yeah. Yeah. And like, that's right, I had Subway the other day and had olives on it, which I used to never do, of course. And like, I had one of the olives because it fell off, and I'm like, this literally has no flavor. These olives are trash. So anyway, if you want to unfollow me now that you've discovered that I'm an olive liker now, I think that's totally valid. In fact, I just had 3 olives with my lunch. So, from the guys that we get olives from, they do like a lot of like stuffed olives. Did you unfollow Zoo so you could follow? Exceptional. What a hero. Perfection. What a hero. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, they do these. They do a lot of like stuffed olives and stuff, and one of the ones we got was like chili stuffed olives. And when you think of a chili stuffed olive, you think that they've like chopped up like a chili mix and like stuffed it into the olive. No, these olives, it's just an olive with a big chili just like straight through the middle. You taste the olive for 1 second and then you can't taste anything. Olives are to Zoo as mushrooms are to me. You don't like mushrooms? That's sad. I love mushrooms so much. How you doing, Shadow? I hope you're well. When I was like, I don't know, 16 or something, I decided to do just a challenge of becoming vegetarian for a week. And when I did that, I discovered the excellence that is mushrooms. Typhon, thank you for the follow, my friend. I appreciate it. You're good, I'm glad. Wah. Wah. We got lots of terraining to do. We're planning to finish this world off today. So we're gonna go fight the dragon later. And that includes doing all the things to fight the dragon. I haven't even gone to the nether yet, but I'm pretty confident we'll be able to. We got full diamond, we got all that stuff, we got good food supplies and things. I'm not worried. So we came on early today, so we're doing an 8-hour stream so that we can get as much time done terraining. This cobblestone is where the path is going to be. So let's dig this out and put it a layer up. Ba-na-na. The only time I like mushrooms is mushroom sauce, but after you make the mushroom sauce, you gotta remove the mushrooms and keep the sauce and eat it with the fries. Ba-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na. Yeah. Richie, hello lovely, how you doing? How you doing? What's going on? Then we'll come over like that. That feels a little bit weird, but I don't really care. You're doing great? Heck yeah, that's what I like to hear. We are working on doing a bunch of dirt placing today. And then we're gonna fight the dragon later tonight. Maurice gets pets, holy heckers, yes! We get some like cranial rubs and watch him like kind of bounce and dance, yeah. Or then some like back rubs, ooh yeah, nice, lots of pressure. Or some like like shoulder rubs, yeah. Then like give him a flip and give him some belly rubs. Ho. At one point you got to get an actual pet squid. One, he's an octopus, but two, no. Maurice, thanks you for your service, Typhon. And thank you for the hydrate, Richie. That is coffee, not water. There we go. Alright, so now we gotta do this bit. Figure out our lines here. So let's get some more doit. Did I go from here? I'm a monster. Does Maurice have fan art? A little bit, yeah. You can see we do have a fan art channel over in the Discord. Love the builds? Thank you, Rich. Gonna arrive in like 3 minutes, but this is an early stream? Yes, it is. We're here 3 hours early. so that we can try and get as much terrain work done as possible. So yeah, the way I kind of describe this is working in plates, right? So I think I want this plate to now come along around this way. Yeah, we gathered up 3 double chests worth of dirt last night. Catch me after the test then? Heck yeah. Now, in my long-term world, I would, like, double dirt this, make sure this is 2 layers deep, because it makes it a little bit easier to work with. But, you know, I ain't doing that. Yeah, I ain't got the time. The only mob farm you don't have to build is slime. Yeah, I mean, the only mob farm I have is an iron farm. But honestly, the slime is actually not bad at, as an XP farm. Morning, notice me. How you doing, Sky? So then, this plate will go around this way. How is this curving like this? So might hook around into there and then around here. You live at 1 o'clock in the morning? That's true. I mean, it's 20 to 2 p.m. for me, but you know, whacking slimes and gullas, maybe. Alright, we got a little ditty from the wonderful Richie Rich. Whacking slimes and golems. Squish, clunk, squish, clunk, squish, clunk, squish, clunk. The iron of the fire and the poppy is sublime. The slime and the squishes climb, climb, climb. We whack the slimes and the golems all day. I want the XP and iron that way, slime and chunk. Squish, ka-chunk. Squish, ka-chunk, chunk, 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 chunk. There you go. Christopher Hardy, welcome in, friend. How you doing? How you doing? We got a stretch, a posture check, and some lovely love for Notice Me. Can we get some love in the chat, please, for Notice Me, formerly known as, the artist formerly known as Sky. Sky's been with us quite a few times now over various alts, but they've been here for a while. It's always far too early for you when you're checking in, but I always appreciate you being here. And you're just a good bean. You're a good bean. Let's pause instead of that. You're a good bean, and just know you're appreciated and supported and loved for being who you are. Hello, Custard. No Phoenix. Niggy stares with ADHD eyes. I mean, yeah, it's like school time for him. We're here early. It's 5 p.m. for you? So you be New Zealand, maybe? Beautiful. Thank you very much for the stretch, the posture check. Not a bad eye. Can you say crikey? Crikey! I won't do it for you to follow me, though. I want you to follow me if you like my content. You're in New Zealand? Heck yeah. I'm not interested in jumping through hoops for follows, because I won't keep you. If you like me, then hang out. Yeah. Yeah. Southern Hemisphere vibes. We get summer holidays just like you do, but our summer is, you know, elsewhere. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. What am I doing? Yes, thanks. They're gonna have to go through these trees. If I don't like Laughy, something wrong with you? Lol. Our Christmas is hot? Yeah, same. Yes, our summer is during crazy. Maybe come in like that. Let's get rid of these trees. Totally not stable as I'm gonna hop off. Love you. That's totally fair. Notice me. Thanks for popping in. Yeah, we're playing Superflat. We're playing a survival Superflat at the moment. We've, I believe this is our 6th stream in this world. And this is going to be our final stream in this world. So starting tomorrow, we'll be starting on the Daybreak SMP, which is a 30-day Minecraft server that I run for us to, it's not nighttime, for us to hang out with some cool content creators and play the new update. So today is the last day we're going to be working on this. So we started 3 hours early today so we can get as much terrain work as we can done. And then at normal stream time, in about 2 and a bit hours, we're going to start the journey on going to the nether, getting blaze rods, going to the end, and killing the dragon. So yeah, we started this Superflat last week, on one of the days. I'm feeling a little burnt out from our long-term world at the moment. Yeah, this stream world will be gone for good. I'm probably going to put out a world download to my Twitch subscribers in the Discord. 3-stream streak? Heck yeah, Nikki. That is poggers. Yeah, I'm a little burnt out in our survival world at the moment, so this is a really nice change of pace before we get into the 30-day series. And then hopefully we should be back to vibing and having a good time in the long-term world once Daybreak finishes. So, you know, you've been such a joy in my life, such a smile on my face. Thank you so much, Sky. I appreciate that. I appreciate the very kind words. Now, nothing is more important to me than keeping these saplings. This is all the dark oak we have. We got some saplings from a wandering trader. Yeah, almost a year. That tracks. Sweet, delicious slime. My favorite. We should also do some work repairing our, shovel. Taking all the gear off and unloading your stuff into a chest? Yeah, probably. I can do that. Notice me, Horton, put down the clover. This is your next door neighbor calling. Notice me, Horton, Miss Best Friend. They'll be here later. Got 10. If I can get to 12, I'll be happy. Although I think we've got 3 saplings in a chest. Feel the hate to love obsession starting to rise up inside of me. What, with the slimes? While we wait for these last ones to despawn, no one let me forget about them. But let's go grab some iron from the iron farm. Now that we've got more, now that we've got a lot of these grown, we can actually get some more seeds. Ah, no! Wait, does the rain hydrate crops? What? Had a flat world with Y level 0. So this is essentially a traditional skyblock. So I generated this world in 1.17.1. And then updated to Ashy, yeah. And then updated to the modern version. And that means, one, we have like the traditional skyblock experience, so we don't have anything below here. But we're still at like Y0 and stuff. But also it means we get all the structures, not just villages. Yeah, I get it. So many flowers? Yeah, there's a handful. And I'm probably not going to place any of them. As cool as like fields of poppies are quite cool. Cut contact when we broke up? Yeah, I get it. That's fair. If you could play your own Minecraft SMP server so we can join you. I'd love to have a sub server at some point. But I don't earn enough from Twitch for that to be viable, unfortunately. Of the bald villager? Yeah, so we've got, so the design of villages is actually incredibly, incredibly anti-Semitic and racist and based on a lot of really awful Jewish stereotypes. So, we've got a resource pack that gets rid of the monobrows and gets rid of the noses, just to make things a bit more inclusive. I'm getting mental support. Well, hopefully they were able to. Here's hoping. But let's move that conversation on, Nikki. I had wrongs, but the people I used to play with. Let's shut that down. That's fair. Yeah, I would like to. Let's move it on, Nikki. Feel free to vent about it in the Discord though, in the mental health channel. I've seen them from time to time. I think they're doing alright. My room smells like Updog. Look, you're not wrong. I think the time I like hit my peak was when I got one of the retirees at an art group that I go to with the Updog joke. I think I hit my peak. Like how the villagers look tired with the play and stuff. Yeah. Oh. Sleep, sleep, sleep. Don't let anything catch on fire. So we were talking about... Yeah, they pop in from time to time. Let's clean up our inventory. Puts little polar bear stickers on box. Cute. Yo! Ba-ba-ba-bum-ba-ba-da. Jet and Zed, welcome in, my friend. I hope you're doing super well. Thank you for the raid. Folks, please join me in following Jet. It's always great to... Oh, God, sorry about that. It's always great to pass on that Laffy love when it comes our way and meet new creators, you know? It's always great. But welcome in. How was your stream? What were you up to? Tell me more. Maurice is a mod? Absolutely. I've got my Maurice bot. I think when you start the Superflat world is that you're creative to build a base is because you can't get any blocks, is only you can get a grass of dirt. I'm just saying. No, this has entirely been done in survival. Started a viewer SMP. Heck yeah. Made a little hobbit village. Yo, that's sick. That's sick. But raiders, welcome on in. For those who do not know me, my name is Solafalot, or my friends call me Laffy. I am a polyamorous, neurodivergent, and biromantic Minecraft streamer, and this here is Maurice. He is the patron saint of the channel. He looks over us, he hopes you're well. If you're ever having a bad day, or you feel like nobody cares, Maurice cares. He's always in your corner, and you are always in his thoughts. And we're playing the block game. We're playing Superflat Survival. We're playing Superflat Survival and having a great time. This is our last stream in this world. I think it's our 6th stream. So we're trying to get a bunch of terrain work done. I think this is where plants go, yes. We're trying to get a bunch of terrain work done at the moment. So we can go fight the dragon later today and still be happy. Block game, heck yeah. He is a very good octopus. You just pet him? You sure did. Sorry about that. Oh, and we've got a Laffy love as well from Kutsuru. Love Octopus, can you play game named Octodad? We actually played that on my birthday last year. We played Octodad 2, and it was really fun. It was really fun. You should be able to find the VOD on my YouTube somewhere, if you are interested in watching me play that. But yes, holy heckers, we got Maurice pets. We do the this and this, nice like war. Nice little migraine temple massage. Yeah. Then we'll do like a kind of bit of a head, back of the head, just like tough like scalp rub, you know, nice and good. A little bit of a shoulder rub. Squishy lad, you know it. Or then we'll give him a flip and give him a good belly rub. Oh, yeah. Ho 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 ho. Maurice, thanks you for your service, Harry Bob. And can we please get some love in the chat for Kutsuru the Foxo? Kutsuru is just an excellent bean. They've been around a lot lately, and it's just great. It seems like everyone seems to know you, and you're wonderful, and it's so nice to have you around. I've really enjoyed having you in chat, hanging out and vibing with you. It's been just wonderful. I think I want to continue this around this way. Instead of coming in this way, we start bringing it around like this, I think is what I want to do. Don't like every game has scammers to scam people. Yeah, that sucks. It's not great. And Queen Calypso, welcome in. Thank you for the stretch. Ooh. But no, we did this entirely in survival. You can get acted at an iPhone? That's sick, actually. How would you play that on a phone controller? That's insane. Most things we've gotten from either villager trading or the wandering trader, as well as from getting stuff from villages and other structures that spawn in the world. It's been entirely survival though. I don't think I have cheats enabled. No. I do not. Not that that like stops anything. It's very easy to bypass that. Thank you very much, Calypso. I appreciate you. Yeah, so let's come in around this way. Come in like so. Maybe start to curve it a little bit more. Okay. Coming around like this. Then start to curve in around this way again. Although this plate... we need to bring this out a bit so we can figure out whether we're gonna put this in. Slimes, yeah, they do follow. You gotta go. Oh, good, not a bad. I appreciate you popping in. Have a wonderful day, my friend. I appreciate you. Separation anxiety, you know it. All right, so we got this coming through around here. So let's say we're coming from here. Yeah, we can, this looks like we're really starting to curve, so we can come in a little bit and maybe come through to here. Banana. Mm-hmm. Then we'll come out again a little bit more. Banana, na, na, na. Then we kind of want to meet there to a degree, I think. No, because this is that level. So I think maybe we just, this is that, and then this goes up here. What's my favorite emote? My favorite emote is this one. It's excellent. Maybe coming in this way then? Yeah, that makes sense if we head in like this way and kind of meet there-ish. Or do we want to bring this out more? No, I think that's good. Doc hates this one. Yeah, it's pretty awful. Alright, let's throw light level on so we can just make sure everything we're working on is spawn proof. Hey Dal, I sure am early. We're I want to finish this world today, so we are doing an 8-hour to make sure we do. So the plan will be at normal time at 4. We'll start working on today's goal, which is, you know, doing the dragon thing. But we're getting an extra 3 hours in to just do terraforming. Three other streamers of mutuals found out about the emote. It's like on a subs for the other side, a bunch of mutuals. It's very good. It's 3 PM there? No, it's 2 PM for me. So in 2 hours, In 2 hours, we'll be starting the normal content. Ooh. God dang it. Jeez. All I have to do is add 12 hours and like 3 to 5 to get your time. That's fair. And it's hard because like where I live, we don't have daylight savings. So like whenever anyone has daylight savings, it means that like it's just different for them. It's 11 PM for you? Okay. Now we start coming in like this. Like so. This doesn't actually make any sense. But it does to a little bit. It does enough that I can hook in here now. No, we don't have daylight savings in Western Australia. I grew up in Sydney, where we have daylight savings, but no, not in Perth. They've trialed it a few times, but it's never like been popular. Well, it's really sunny here, like all the time, realistically. Like we don't really need it to a degree. But it is also stupid. The big arguments are it'll fade the curtains, which doesn't make any sense to me, and it'll confuse the cows. Which once again, pretty dumb. Cool. The point of daylight savings is essentially to give you more usable hours of the day. So because obviously days are shorter and longer based on whether you're in winter or summer, based on essentially your proximity to the summer solstice and the summer and the winter solstice. So by doing daylight savings towards winter and stuff, it means you, like, by shifting an hour, it means you get more usable daylight. Like, you have daylight in times that more people are going to be up and taking use of it. That's the use of it. That's the reason. So I lived in Eastern Australia most of my life, and I moved here like a year and a half ago. I moved here at the start of last year. I was actually born here in Perth, but we moved to Sydney when I was 1. Okay, then this plate. I think I just want to come across this way a little bit. I mean, technically. Basically, it's a capitalistic thing. Not necessarily a capitalistic thing. It's more just a morning people rule the world thing. I think one of the big reasons it was put in place was Yeah, it's a time management thing, but I think it was also put in place in a lot of places, especially I think in like the UK. I think it was put in place during World War II, because like you want to have better access to daylight when you've got the Blitz. Like that, and then we can kind of come across a bit like this as well. Yes, I'm happy. I'll never be able to relate. Moving to Perth has actually helped me a lot when it comes to that, because realistically, I still exist, like with like my sleep schedule in the exact same time zone as I was in Sydney. Like, I've realistically not changed my sleep schedule one bit, but it just looks healthier now that I'm 3 hours earlier, 2 to 3 hours earlier, right? Actually, let's maybe cut through here. Like, you know, instead of waking up between 11 and 12, I wake up between 9 and 10. Instead of going to bed at between 12 and 1, I go to bed between 10 and 11. So I realistically haven't changed anything, I just look healthier. And then I think let's start curving now here. But for instance, I was meant to have a doctor's appointment at 9:10 today, and then I was browsing my phone at about 9:25 and went, oh shit. And then had to call the doctors and be like, yo, I'm like 20 minutes late, is that okay? Have you been to the Northern Territory? No, I think the Northern Territory is the only state I haven't been to. Like, I've been to Queensland, I've been to Victoria, New South Wales, Tassie, ACT, South Australia and Western Australia, yeah. So, not including, like, the islands, it's the only state I haven't been to. Oh, that feels pretty good. And then I think let's kind of continue this around like this. Because I would like to get some like fields going. Some like big wheat fields and stuff if we have time for it. So I want like big plates of land, right? So let's just bring this out. Oops, sun's going down. Let's light stuff up. And we'll probably end up with our nether portal build somewhere like over here, maybe. Or maybe over here. But nah, that feels a bit too busy over here. I think back here would be good. Like over here feels like a good spot, but I don't want to extend the terrain over there. Should I pull you and just move somewhere where my sleep schedule seems healthy? New Zealand is literally the first country to go to AM, so instead of me going to bed at 12 PM to 1 AM, it'd just be 1 AM to 3 AM, which is worse. Yeah, that's fair. Look, I didn't necessarily move here out of choice, per se. I haven't talked about this a lot on stream, and if people do want me to shift the topic along, please let me. But, so I was in an abusive relationship for 5 years. And I felt completely powerless to escape, to get out, because I couldn't work due to my depression and my anxiety, which was only getting worse because of the abuse. And what am I doing? Yes. And it always felt like, and like our welfare payments Centrelink, because I was in a relationship with someone who earned a whopping 55k a year, I was getting like $40 a month from them. So it was very much like, I can leave this relationship and be homeless, or I can stay and be unhappy. Which isn't a great choice to have to make. And for a long time, I stayed, due to it just being practical. But it started to get bad enough that I really had to start feasibly going, okay, I think I have to move to Perth and stay with my parents, because I ain't gonna be alive at this rate if I stay. So moving here wasn't necessarily a choice, and it was meant to be a short-term choice. It was supposed to be short-term, but then the housing market is terrible right now. So like, I can't live by myself on my Centrelink wage, on my disability wage. Actually, I wanted to come out more, didn't I? I wanted to swoop around here. That'll do for now. Let's go with this. So it's become a much more permanent permanent thing, but I've started putting down roots and stuff. I'm making lots of friends and things like that. So things are actually going really well right now, both with streaming, with my life. I'm much happier. I'm like slowly like weaning off my antidepressant dosage, slowly over time. Like, things are pretty good. I've got my autism diagnosis. I'm on disability pension payments. Things are honestly pretty good. And then we'll just bring this out like this a little bit. And I fell. But I'm about a year and a half out of that relationship now. Sorry if that was like surprisingly heavy for this very chill stream, but I've got enough distance now that I'm not as worried about talking about it. The thing that I was always afraid of and why I never really talked about it was, one, she was active in my community while we were like dating, so a lot of people knew her, but most people aren't around anymore that were here for that. And I was always just worried there was going to be fallback and she'd like blame me for things and I'd end up in a worse situation by talking about my abuse than I would get by talking about it, right? Than any benefit I would have. But I don't think she's paying attention anymore, so I don't have to care as much. I can start sharing my own story more. Come through like this. Shovel would have been hard because people tend to take abuse and think it only happens to Whippin. Yeah, that is a big thing. And like at the end of the day, a lot of people who are abusers, there's a lot of reasons behind it. And the reason is generally trauma. Game on Galax, thank you very much. Welcome on in. And at the end of the day, I don't blame her. I don't. Like, there are a lot of reasons for the way that she behaves and the way that she acts. And I hope she's able to get the help that she needs to be the person I know she can be. And that's one of the hardest things when it comes to being in an abusive relationship that I found, of not wanting to talk about it with people because you don't want them to think badly of your partner because they're struggling with they're struggling and taking it out on you to a degree. Like, it's really hard because you don't want to talk about it because you don't want people to have a negative image of them, because you don't think it's fair for people to have a negative image of them. Like, you still love them, you see where they're coming from, and it's really easy to just give too many second chances. I think that's a pretty good set of plates for now. No, absolutely. But when you're younger, you don't tend to realize that as much. When you're younger, you get in relationships because you like the person and don't necessarily think about, one, if you're actually compatible, and two, if you have the capacity to be a good member of the relationship. Like, I've taken a lot of time to heal before I was interested in possibly dating again, right? Because I didn't want to put that on someone else. But, you know, that was a 5-year relationship. Like, we were both much younger when we started that. And I don't share all this for pity or anything like that. I share it because I like being able to show you guys where I'm at, what's going on in my life, and for people to have representation. This stuff happens a lot to a lot of people, and knowing that you're not alone, knowing that if you're making that the decision to stay for practical reasons, that's very fair and valid. And, you know, one day I hope that you're able to move on and get out. But I also know it's not doable for a lot of people, because welfare payments and the government force us to be reliant on these people who are awful to us. I'd love to get my platform to a size that I can actually campaign for huge changes in the disability sector when it comes to disability payments and welfare payments, because I know so many disabled people who have been abused mainly because of how the system treats us. If you're in a relationship with someone who's working, you're not eligible to payments. And so in a relationship that is doing okay, if you stop being able to work due to health, getting on disability is hard as heck. And if you're just on regular payments doing like medical certificates, hello Drip, how you doing? Then Gotta be honest right now. Then it gets to a point where they are responsible and like they are what's keeping you afloat, and they shouldn't have to do that. Didn't have Minecraft till 2 days ago, heck yeah. And it's a huge burden on them that creates this generally awful cycle that probably would have been avoided if we were just able to get payments from the government properly. And not have an expectation that your partner's gonna keep you afloat if you get sick. Crack Minecraft is fake craft. Look, at the end of the day, if you can't afford it, you can't afford it. Interesting, true, because I'm like 16, I understand the basics of like no is no, cheating isn't cool, commitment issues in disguise. I mean, that depends. But you don't necessarily know what your like really deep trauma is when you're younger as well. And there's certainly a lot better awareness and education as well in the last few years. But also no age talk. It's just a internet safety thing. I have a duty of care to you guys. Yeah, you got to be careful about what information you give. It's not even just Twitch rules, right? It's safety. Is this hardcore? No, it's not. I think we've only died once though. We're playing Survival Superflat though. Lil Meat, remember? Heck yeah. I think we... God dang it. I swear I'm okay at parkour, guys. How you doing, Epic Productions? I think we've got that traced out, so we can start just filling this in now. Up to here? Yeah. How long have you had this world for? About 6 days. This is our sixth and final stream in this world. Epic, thank you for the follow. We are starting a 30-day SMP tomorrow, so this was kind of just to take a break from our long-term world because we've got a little bit of burnout there. Gonna go play Genshin. Heck yeah, yeah, yeah. Get some good artifacts. What I love to hear. So I wanted something that was a nice change of pace until Daybreak SMP launches tomorrow, which is a 30-day SMP that I am running. And the aim today is we're just trying to get as much terrain terraforming done until our normal stream time, which is in about an hour and a half. And then we'll be working on and you guy, cool guy, Laughy is what most people call me. Where we'll be working towards fighting the dragon. Hey you! The blue-eyes white dragon, my baby dragon. I can't do a great New York accent. Yeah, so we've made our starter house, our iron farm, and our village. And it's turned out pretty cool. I'm a cool guy. We're watching Minecraft streamers because I want to do Minecraft streams? Heck yeah. Honestly, just do it, mate. Like, do a little bit of prep, right? You want to be looking as good as you can when you come through, but the most important thing is mic quality. If your audio sounds bad, people won't watch. People won't want to watch if your audio sounds bad. And you can... But there's plenty, you can learn about filters and stuff on OBS to get your mic, get a kind of cheap mic sounding fine. But then from there, you really don't need to, I would recommend against spending as much money as you can until you actually know you like it. Like, I'm at a point now that I have like a pretty extensive setup, but you do not need it. My mic is a $15 one, and my friends say it's very loud. Heck yeah. Scatter, hello lovely. How you doing? How you doing? We're on early today to get a bunch of training done before we go do the dragon thing. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, take some time to get yourself set up and looking good and sounding good, and then just get in it. See if you like it. Have fun. And try to get as many people you know through the Minecraft community or through the stream community or just through your own community to watch and engage until you hit affiliate. Because it helps a lot. Like, the hardest metric to hit organically is the average followers. Not the average followers, the average viewers. So if you can, like, just ensure that you're going to hit that before you start, it's honestly huge. Evelyn, hello. Thank you for the hydrate. I should have my voice or not? I don't really know how the streaming side of Twitch is for people without mics on. So just know there's a good chance most people come to Twitch less, like, we do like to watch the gameplay, but a lot of it is for the personalities, for the people we want to watch, and for the interaction. So I think you would struggle without the mic, without having your voice. Like, you don't have to have face cam or anything. That's not a requirement. But I think you would probably struggle without it. Yeah, the view count, getting the average view count up organically is insanely hard. Like, Twitch so I can interact with the streamer easier? Absolutely. I adore Twitch. I originally started streaming on YouTube when I first started. Sunday! Bum ba 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 bum ba na na. Sunday, Sunday, Sunday. On a Thursday. That's the day. I know what day it is today. Sunday, how are you, lovely folks? If you are not following Sunday, you better. You gotta. Sunday is one of my favorite people in this here universe. And they stream Minecraft. She's wonderful. She's great. You were up to... I know you were playing Minecraft today. Oh, this means I'm lurking in my own stream now. I should probably fix that at some point. I think you were with Drac today, if I remember correctly. Although I feel like you stream with Drac pretty much every day now. Like, when you stream. But yeah, Sunday is amazing, a great Minecrafter, a wonderful, wonderful human, family-friendly streamer who also does, doing Skyblock Evolution with Draconis? Heck yeah. Isn't Skyblock Evolution Draconis's map? That feels like cheating. Got all 6 advancements all in the nether? Heck yeah. Was created for Imp and Skiz? Yeah. But yeah, and we will be hanging out tomorrow on Daybreak SMP, which I'm very excited for. Daybreak SMP is a 30-day streamer series that I run. Whenever there's a new major update on Minecraft, so the new Minecraft update is dropping today at some point tonight. I expect I'll probably be asleep when it drops, so we are starting tomorrow. Sparky, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. I really need to fix whatever is going on with my alert bot. Prelude, hello gorgeous. You got a lurk? That's totally fair, Sunday. Thanks for bringing your peeps in. I hope you had a great time. But yeah, oh, we're at a clean 2300. That's nice. What streaming software do you recommend? OBS. Just standard OBS. Don't use Streamlabs or anything. OBS is great. So excited for the copper stuffs? Heck yeah, it's going to be great. I'm excited for the autocrafter and the trial chambers. I'm super pumped about that. But yeah, so we're starting tomorrow at 5 p.m. my time. For reference, it's 2:30 p.m. my time. Yes, Impulse and Skizzleman. Draconis is one of their mods. But yes, it's going to be great. And Raiders, welcome on in. For those who do not know me, my name is Sir Laugh-A-Lot, or my friends call me Laughy. And this here is Maurice. He is the patron saint of the channel. He looks over us. He hopes you're well. If you're ever having a bad day or you feel like nobody cares, Maurice cares. He's always in your corner and you are always in his thoughts. And we are playing the block game. I feel like I haven't said hi to like anyone that did come in with a raid. So let's actually look at that. We got the beautiful Sunday. We got Prelude, of course. Sweet, wonderful people. I feel like I did Evelyn's hydrate, but thank you for the hydrate, Evelyn. You have a spot ready for the cartographer? Yeah, my plan for tomorrow, I want to just like, I want to get a cartographer going as quickly as possible. I have that plushie, one that looks similar to it. That's possible. I bought it in a airport gift shop. Yeah, I'm so excited. My plan for tomorrow is I want to get a cartographer going as soon as possible and get into a trial chamber probably the day after.
First 86 Prelude, X10 for Morris.
Thank you so much, Prelude, for the 10 bits. I appreciate you. We are playing Survival Superflat at the moment. This is our 6th stream, I believe, in this world, and it will be our final one. So we're on a bit early today so that we can try and get a bunch of our custom terraforming done. Before we start working towards Fatten the Dragon. So we got a lot of doit to place today. Fatten the baby dragon. Got one from AQWA, Aquarium of Western Australia. Heck yeah. Yeah, I got this one from the gift shop at the Sunshine Coast Airport in Queensland. Na 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 na. Oh, I almost just jumped off there. We should light up everything now that we've made our outlines again, because otherwise we're gonna have issues that we've already had to deal with a lot. Gonna stream hop again? Oh, good, my friend. Thanks for popping in, Epic. Take care. Ba-da-da-da-da. So we don't have to worry about spawns down there because mobs can't spawn on bedrock, and that's where we've gathered all our dirt from. Cool. That should prevent big issues. Come on, get me up, please, Papa. I'm desperate. And this cobblestone represents where we want the path to go. Hello, sires. Yeah, the more terrain we build, the more slimes we're gonna get up here, because they absolutely can spawn up here. quickly check light levels up here. We look good. But yeah, we're just vibing out today. Okay, this isn't just Enderman. I think I hate the Enderman griefing mechanic, I do. But I think it would be an okay mechanic if they made it so that they couldn't pick up blocks that have been placed by a player. Like, there's a tag for leaves, right? So the game knows if they've been naturally generated or not. Why can't we do that for the natural blocks that Enderman can pick up? Surely that wouldn't be like too hard to implement. Like, it might even be possible with a data pack, but it'd be better to do it. It'd probably be better for performance to do it as a mod. But like, I feel like that would just make more people actually use the mechanic. Because, like, I'm a landscaper. I don't play with it because, one, I hate the mechanic, but I don't want them to tear apart my custom terrain. Irisary, welcome in. How you doing, friend? I'm doing good. We're playing Superflat Survival, placing a lot of dirt. We want to finish this world today. So we've started early so we can just place a lot of dirt before we go work on the dragon adventure. Dragging our way through, if you will. And like, one of the things that like a lot of people don't play with it is because Endermen just like pockmark your landscape over time. Like, there's no way with creepers, right? They only explode if you make a mistake. Generally speaking. Like, they don't explode unless the player makes a mistake around the creepers. But Endermen, they just naturally destroy the environment. Just passively as you play. So that's what sucks about them. Because you have no say in it. And just over time, if you're in an area, it starts to look terrible. Pretty tired from education. Already need my 2-month break. I get that. But if we were at least able to stop them from being able to pick up blocks that we've placed, I think that would make it a better mechanic. And I think it would probably be very easy to achieve with a mod. I just don't know Java. Because, like, I don't have anything, I don't have any mods or data packs in this world that change anything. Usually I have anti-enderman griefing off and I have, like, fire tick off. But because this was like a challenge, this was Superflat Survival challenge, I didn't want to change anything, right? But I would I want my experience of the game to be as close to vanilla as possible. And honestly, if I were to get a mod, if I could make a mod that did that, instead of the data pack that just gets rid of their ability to pick things up, I'd be okay with that. I can't imagine that you'd be able to do it in a way that's retroactive. Like, there's no way that I'd be able to install that mod into my long-term world and it would be able to know what has been hand-placed or not, right? But I mean, I suppose I could do like a program that runs the first time it enters the world, and just compares everything to the seed. If you need to add something really simple, you could use MC Creator. It will not be great, but still, true. I'd like to learn how to actually do Minecraft mods though. Because a lot of Minecraft mods aren't written very well. So I don't trust me to be able... I don't necessarily trust using a program like MC Creator and not to get things like memory leaks. Because I do like coding stuff. I just don't have time to like properly keep my, get my skills good. And keep them good. But it's certainly something, and I feel like it's a way to actually salvage the game mechanic that most people hate. Because it is a useful mechanic, like, in a game standpoint point of view. If you don't have Silk Touch, that's the only way you can get grass blocks or Nylium and stuff like that, right? Like, it is a useful mechanic, and I've seen someone make... Not that, like, it matters as much now that we're getting the Autocrafter, but, like, Logical Geek Boy made a really freaking cool... Enderman farm that had them picking up melons, so you could have a fully automatic farm for you could have a farm for melon blocks and not just melon slices. And I thought that was so cool and something that like no one's ever going to be able to use because everyone plays without Enderman griefing. Like, it's a game mechanic that could be used in cool ways if it was salvaged in a way that didn't make every single person immediately get rid of it. Neurodivergent, it means that your brain functions differently to the neurotypical. For instance, that's autistic, ADHD, even schizophrenia. Schizophrenia. Even like epilepsy fits into that to a degree. But I'm autistic, possibly ADHD, probably ADHD as well. Essentially, just your brain works differently to the baseline. Ba-na-na-na-na. Another part of that is I have aphantasia, which means I can't picture things in my head. Like, I don't think in images like a lot of people do. guess I have something like this, but I don't care much about it, and that's totally fair. To me, and it's interesting, right? Like, to me, my neurodivergence, I think, has a much larger bearing on my identity of who I am than my sexuality does. Whereas I feel like a lot of people, like, with their sexuality is a large part of their identity. I mainly advertise, like, my my kind of sexuality and stuff for the sake of people seeing representation, but I feel like it doesn't really have much bearing on who I am as a person. But my neurodivergence is a huge thing, and especially because I was only diagnosed with autism last year. I've only started to realize in the last few years that I'm ADHD or autistic. And being undiagnosed has made such a huge impact on my life in a negative way. And now that I know, I'm able to understand everything so much easier of how I do things, how to manage my life, why things have been the way that they are. It's honestly been a huge thing for me getting that diagnosis. Thank you, Prelude. I don't have a hug command because a lot of people don't like hugs and stuff. It's just something that gets used without people's consent a lot, so it's not something that I have, but I do appreciate the sentiment. I appreciate you, Prelude. Banana. Stretch, thank you, Rich. You've had your diagnosis since you were 5? Yeah. It's something, like, I'm jealous of people who... Like, genuinely, I'm jealous of people who got diagnosed early in life, as a kid. Like, I'm like, could I have done well at school if I'd actually been diagnosed? Would I have actually been supported instead of punished through schooling if we knew that I was autistic? Like, where would I be in life if I'd actually known what was going on? Ooh. So there's certainly envy there for people who were actually diagnosed as kids. Thank you for the stretch, Richie. I appreciate it. Which, you know, isn't fair for me to be envious of kids getting diagnosed for autism, for not even like having better treatment than I did, because kids diagnosed with autism and ADHD get terrible treatment from everyone around them as well, right? But like, there's a really awful and poignant philosophical question in the, like, ADHD, autism, mental health. Your brother has autism? Fair. Kind of mental health, neurodivergent, autism kind of circle, which there's this thing where it's like, oh yeah, like autism and like trauma have similar symptoms. And it's like, well, do they? Or are we just incapable of producing autistic people that don't have trauma in, like, our current society? Like, it's so hard to know if, like, those two things are actually separate, or if they do just have similar symptoms and traits. Like, do they have similar traits, or is it just pretty much impossible for society to actually treat people with autism well? Especially when they're developing. It's a terrifying philosophical question. Banana. So yeah, I do what I can to make sure people know they're not alone, and that they're supported and loved for being who they are. I'm so proud of my autism. Like, it has negative qualities, but I love who I am as a human being. Genuinely, I love who I am. I love some of the things that autism gives me. Some of them not, but you know, you manage them, you deal with it. Remember, I have mixed personality disorders? Okay. Strange diagnosis affects on my life a lot, but do my medical treatment and feels mostly nice? Yeah. Well, and that's the thing, like ADHD has treatment. Autism, not. Love people as they are, know what they are not, 100%. But just love people. Just love people. That's what I preach. People don't have to do anything to be deserving of love. And everyone deserves the ability to get a second chance. If they earn it. Like, I'm a big believer in actual rehabilitation. Like, I don't think we should have prisons. I think we should have mental health facilities. That actually go through and process all these people's traumas and things that got them to do this. But they don't, but like, you know, and if they genuinely reform, then they reform and we don't treat them like villains. Like, people should be treated with love and compassion and respect. Always. In my opinion. And I think mental health for youth is so important, and we don't have anywhere near enough care about the mental health of youth, because we know that when it comes to physical health, young people are extremely resilient. Like, if you get injured when you were young, there's a very good chance that you're going to recover completely and not have any lasting impact from that. But we also know that mental trauma and mental impact during your formative years is hugely impactful on your later stages of life. So we should be putting so much focus and love into looking after kids and giving them an enjoyable and trauma-free developmental period. They fall out of a tree? Heck yeah, good on them. That tree said bad things about their mother. They feel unloved? Bad. And especially queer kids, and especially like gender non-conforming queer kids, they struggle a lot. They get a lot of struggles. Same with, and just neurodivergent kids in general. I think that might be all our dirt placing for right now. Where do we want to put the nether portal? Honestly, even like here would be kind of okay. Along the path, like here. Or like here would be okay, like behind the keep. Even up on this little hill here, back behind here, would be a nice little spot for another portal. I don't know what I want to do for the build, but maybe even like a little watchtower over here. It just feels like everything's too in line at the moment, so maybe even like actually create a little bit more terrain here and put the watchtower there. I think that would feel better. And we're just gonna like this up a bit. Put in a tower? Yeah, I'll have the, if I don't understand, I live in a country where most people don't go to psychiatrists because people are scared to lose their driver's license. Jeez. Can the psychiatrist take away your driver's license? Jeez. I think that's alright. Yeah, I think if we bring out some terrain like this way, I think we can have a tower here with the portal. So if we want it like here-ish roughly, but out a little bit, could bring this out more and hook in back here. What level is this at? Is this at the same level as that? That's the same level there. Okay. So we can just bring this out now and hook into there. Ba-na-na-na. 7, I think we're good. Yep. Oh, it's time for me to start prepping for stream, guys. Taha, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. We're doing a lot of terraforming today, because we're planning to go fight the dragon today and then call it quits on this world, on our Superflat Survival world. So we're trying to get as much done as we can. Usually I would start in an hour, so we started 3 hours early today just to get a bunch done. Sorry, give me a sec. Probably shouldn't have shoved that whole nugget in my mouth. Yeah, so, from what I can tell, you can't on Bedrock. But in Java you can. It's certainly a challenge, and it's really interesting. So we're just bringing this terrain out. Because I don't think you can get structures in Bedrock. Which is a huge part of Superflat, is the structures. Especially with villages. Villages are a huge part of your survival in Superflat. You do have to do some like skew-whippy things to get the other structures to generate, like the end portal and ruin portals and stuff like that. But you generally get villages regardless on Java. Because of enchants or swords. Yeah, so well, one, you get a lot of resources from raiding villages. For instance, lava you can get from blacksmith villages, and there's wells in villages as well. I'm getting a call. Give me a sec, folks. And we're back. Sorry about that, folks. Just a scammer. But yeah, so... And the villages themselves, you can get iron from for iron farms and things. You can make a cobblestone generator from the lava and water you can get in villages. And yeah, you can get diamond gear, you can get food, you can get lots of stuff from villages. You can get more blocks. And the Wandering Trader is a big part of this as well, because the only saplings you can get in Superflat by default is oak. You need to get the other saplings from Wandering Traders. Let's actually come out this way. You can't get everything in Superflat, but you can get a lot of stuff. In normal Wandering Traders suck, that's true. But in this, it's the only way to get a lot of things. Like, we got spruce, we got birch, we got dark oak saplings from Wandering Traders. We also got some sand and cactus. You can get dripstone from them, so you can have a renewable source of lava. You can get moss. You can get bamboo. There's a bunch of, like, the Wandering Trader in Superflat is actually king. And I would never dream of harming him. I think let's maybe curve in. Right this, right? Can't get Mushroom Island? No. Can't get Mycelium. We can get... you can get, like, sea pickles and, like, coral blocks. And the occasional bit of ice. Then let's curve out again. And meet like this. And then we can put the nether portal build here. Yeah, no deep dark. No deep dark, no deep slate, no tough. Came back because I couldn't find any other streamers to watch. Well, welcome back, welcome back. Do you play on an SMP too? So I play in a long-term survival world. I generally don't play on SMPs, but I am actually launching a 30-day streamer SMP tomorrow, which is why I'm focusing on getting this world finished today. But tomorrow we have Daybreak SMP starting, which is a 30-day streamer SMP. Well, there's no ores in general. It's gonna be great. I'm super excited. We're playing with the new update starting tomorrow, which I'm very, very excited because that's dropping tonight. It's gonna be great. We've got 12 awesome content creators that you can check out in the link tree, and I'm so very pumped. All right, and then this is gonna feel weird like this. We are gonna want to bring this out as well. So instead of curving back in here, how many more hours does the stream have? 6. We're going for another 6 hours. Kitsuro, welcome back. How you doing? Stretch, thank you, Taha. I usually start in about an hour. So many more streamers / YouTubers this go around. Nice to see. Yeah, we got over double. We got 12. I'm very excited. Very excited, and I love every single one of them. I'm good friends with them all, so it's going to be a really, really good time. So yeah, this is season 2. I believe we had 5, including me last time. You don't go for high view streamers? I'm the same. Dan! Holy heck, Dan's popping off. Ba-ba-da-ba. Welcome in, gorgeous. How we doing? How we doing? Speaking of Daybreak, the wonderful Dan Bear Pig will be joining us on Daybreak as well, which I'm very excited to watch Dan not play Vault Hunters and cry. Thankful Leader for the numbers. Yeah, I'm like, damn, you're popping off. I think I'm now holding 2 lurks in my own stream now, so that's good. Actually, if Lena raided you, I think I was lurking in Lena's stream too, so I may be in 3. I might be in 3 lurks in my own channel. So, top tier. But welcome in, Dan. Folks, if you aren't following Dan, I recommend it. Dan is a incredibly funny, beautiful, handsome, silly man who plays a lot of Vault Hunters Minecraft and is excellent. He's just chef's kiss. I got to play with him in 9 Lives, which was a competitive achievement hunting SMP back in January, and God, it was so much fun being in a team with him. He's a true delight and has really good, fun energy. You gotta come back later, Sarai? Beautiful. Greybeard reunion, it's gonna be so good. You, me, Pyfro, we might build wizard towers. We'll see if we have time. Curious, but do you support any country in the Russian-Ukrainian war? I mean, I don't financially support anything, but I am a supporter of Ukraine, as well as I'm a supporter of Palestine. I'm a supporter of those who are being invaded realistically, and had war crimes put on them. But I'm not actually as across with the Ukrainian war as I am with the Palestinian. To consider finishing the wizard tower, but I think instead of do something different. Well, I know what I want to do for my big build. And I know what I want. Well, I know technically what I want to do for my first week build, but I don't know what structure I'll build for it. I just know I want to build a community super smelter that uses a kelp farm, and the new autocrafter, because I'm very excited about that. So I'll figure out how to build a structure around that. That'll be my week 1 project, and then week 2 to the end will be my big build, which I know what type of structure. Yeah, like Ukraine was just attacked. Feels weird to support Russia in that one. Wants to fight a trial chamber and then convert it to Vault Hunter's Light. I mean, that'd be sick. I'm so excited about the trial chambers. Like, I want to try and get a cartographer going like day 1. Like, I want to get that going as soon as I can, because I'm so excited to do that. I don't know, like, anything about it, but I'm very excited, because I love Vault Hunters too, right? I love that kind of stuff, so it's going to be really good. And I think you can get, like, good, like, gear and stuff in them, right? So, like, it'd be a fun way to gear up. But yeah, we're playing the block game today, folks. For those who do not know me, my name is Sir Laughalot. All my friends call me Laughy. I'm a polyamorous, neurodivergent, and biromantic Minecraft streamer. What am I doing? Yes, we are terraforming. Holy Stromboli, Wemble, welcome in. We are doing a lot of terraforming today. Playing an SMP called Pork Chop, that's great. But this is our 6th stream in this Superflat Survival world, and it will be our final stream in this Superflat Survival world. So I started 3 hours early today, so we can just smash out so much terrain work, which we're getting there. And then the aim will be, when we hit our normal start time in an hour or so, we're going to start working towards fighting the Dray again. So probably coming in just like that. Difference between Hamas and Palestine? Yeah. Hamas is a resistance group that is fighting for Palestine against the oppression and colonization that they've received from the hands of the Israeli government. The Dray again. Yeah, I am pretty open about, like, my kind of beliefs and stuff on Twitter. I don't tend to talk about this stuff much on stream, just because I want to keep it a safe space for everyone. Then let's just curve in like this. Only hate the government of Israel or everyone in the country? No, I don't hate everyone in the country. I don't like the government and what they're doing. I don't like my government either. I don't hate everyone in Australia. What a weird question. But yes, do move the conversation along. Epic. Not all governments suck. Governments that are actually there for their people are great. There's not that many of them. But they're great. And the Labour government in Australia that we have now is a darn sight better than the Liberal government we've had for like the last 10 years, but there's certainly room for improvement. And for those that aren't Australian, our political parties confuse people because, what do you think about Roblox? I hate it, honestly. Not because, like, any of the games are bad or anything like that. It's just a terrible game controller. Like, it doesn't feel good to play. Like, for something that is programmed to have 3D platformer mechanics, it doesn't feel good to control your character in Roblox. And it really kind of, to me, says a lot about what Roblox is. Based on the fact that the developers don't care enough to actually make it feel good to play. Because that's the most important element. The most important thing anyone who designs like any form of platformer or any kind of game, it is the most important part is the camera control and the character movement, how it feels to play. And they just clearly don't care. So I've played it once and I just hated playing it. Got a digital game called Blox Fruits and quit that stupid game? Fair. I like Roblox, it's just that the devs don't listen to the players and it's really hard to make or code games. Yeah, it's clear that their design principles are get money. Get money, go home. Like, it's great that they've made, like... And the concept of Roblox is actually amazing, right? It's a approachable platform that gets kids into game development. That's awesome. That's an amazing concept. But it's clearly a cash grab. And they don't actually have that much care over the product that they make. Like, it's a game development engine, and it's a trash game development engine, and that makes me sad. Because it could actually be really, really good. You don't use One US on the game, yeah. Do you want to see a magic trick? But try to let out all your air and then try to scream. Of course you can't scream without air in your lungs. You need air to drive the sound. Bro, I'm a singer and an actor. I know exactly how the control of air impacts things. I gotta say though, it's really cool that we've made all this custom terrain from scratch. Skibbity toilet is pure brain rot to kids. I don't know what that is, but sure. But like, I do love the concept of a approachable game engine that gets kids into making games. That's amazing. I love everything about that, except if it wasn't a big cash grab that they clearly didn't put that much time into actually designing. It's like heads and toilets singing, valid. Oh, so it's like George down the street. Alright. Wait, what am I doing? This is actually at this level. Keep it PG, friend. I don't have an issue with toilet talk, it's fine. My comment was directed at something that I had to block. That came through going, would you like to allow this? And I'm like, no. I do not wish to allow this swear. But it's alright, Rich. You don't need to do modding for me. I got it. It's alright. I do not wish to allow this. This is my least favorite thing to do. Excellent. Dan, tell me, have you discovered the wonders of the warning feature when it comes to your mods bullying you? Because it's the best. Because it's always like, oh, I don't want to ban or time out my mods. That would be an abuse of power. That would be stupid. But now I can give them warnings. And they have to agree to it before they can talk again. It's the best. Favorite new feature on Twitch in a long time. It's also just, honestly, it's a really good moderation tool. I'm a huge fan of it. I think it's an excellent feature. But it is also excellent. Not yet, honestly, first crop of mods have mostly passed on. I need to get some new ones. Very valid. I want to do that. It's so good. It's such a good feature. It is really good. How long have you been playing Minecraft for? I joined... So I don't know if it was 2011 or 2010 that I joined. I think it was 2010. So I've been playing for 13 years, I'd say. I think. But I started playing back in beta. I've had several like big breaks in that time. Like I started playing in beta. I think I stopped playing around the initial release of the game. Then I started playing again in 1.7, which was the adventure update, the biome update. Then I stopped playing around 1.10, and then I started playing again in 1.14, and then I've been going strong ever since. Stopped in 2018, came back in 2020 for COVID. Very fair. Started when Minecraft had no stairs. Fair. I remember when stone brick was introduced. Stone brick and trapdoors, I think, came in the same update. And it was like the best. It was like, well, I guess we're all building castles now. Used to play with my bro on the Xbox 360. Heck yeah. Ooh, need more dirt. Let's do a quick this job. Yeah, we're extending this bit of terrain out because I want to make a build for our nether portal today, and I want to put it over here. I know I missed a spot. I need more dirt. Used to play Mario Kart Wii till my Wii broke a day before COVID. Oof, that's rough. I've really enjoyed the banter we've been having with Dan in the Discord today for Daybreak. You have a Wii? Nice. Yeah, I had a Wii when I was younger. Alright, hell yeah. Miss Mario Kart 64, that was the best. Now, as much as there's so much more work to the terrain that I would love to do, I think we're gonna call it at that. Because realistically, we have half an hour now before we like start our regular content, and I want to do more work than just placing dirt. None of the other Mario Kart games do it for me. I agree. That one was really good. So let's just grab a little bit of that. And for now, let's work on the path. Which I think we're probably going to have to chop some spruce trees for. Played every Mario Kart except the Wii U. Fair. Do you have Bedrock? And if you do you plan on doing any streams on it? I do have Bedrock. I've played on it once. And the answer is realistically no. I don't think I streamed when I was on Bedrock, but I was on another person's stream. I was guesting on their realm. But honestly, I really didn't like the controls of it. It was really kind of uncanny valley to a degree. Of it's like, I've played this game for so long, and there's just some weird differences that made it really unsettling and off-putting to play, such as the fact that like your momentum in creative flight is completely different. The animations, like the tweening between like when you like do stuff, like there's just a few things that was just like, it's the same game, but it's just slightly different, and I just really didn't like it. Alright, let's get some spruce. Because I know I definitely don't have enough spruce. Oh boy. Oh. Oh. Can't remember if it's the thing I hate most yet. I hate the UI. I hate the UI and the menus. They are awful. And I hate them. They look awful, they look clunky, and they're just annoying to use. Best played Minecraft, it was on Pocket Edition? Heck yeah. UI is bad and you should feel bad? Yeah, honestly. And they've started bringing some of the Bedrock UI elements to Java, and I'm like, please don't do this to me. Like the create a world screen stuff, I despise. I think it looks terrible. Miss Minecraft Earth? That had a lot of potential, yeah. I never played it. So just getting all of these to a level point. Would have been a really fun one to play with my kiddos. Yeah, 100%. But like, you know, everyone and their dog was doing the augmented reality games and stuff. Because Pokemon Go took off. They Minecraft Earth for 3 days, then next day they shut it down. That sucks. There's a FNAF one? That sounds horrific. I would not want a horror-based augmented reality game. I'm good, thank you. To be fair, I don't want horror games in general. They ain't my thing. I ain't... No. Go almost made me actually play Pokemon. You never played Pokemon before? I loved it as a kid. But can we get some love in the chat, please, for Taha? You've just come in today, but you've been wonderful to have around. You've been enjoyable to hang out with and chat with, and I hope that whatever it is causing you to need that laughy love today, that you've got it. Because no matter what may be happening in your life, no matter what may have gone on, what might be happening, you deserve so much love and support just for being you. Cause there's something down there. Wait, I got it. Thank you for the lurkery. You're back. Welcome back, my friend. I hope you're well. The warning feature is the best. Because I can shit talk my friends a lot. There's a Roblox game called Craft Blocks, which is a ripoff of Minecraft. Man, there's a million ripoffs of Minecraft. My friends want to be twats, I'm sending them stupid warnings. Only horror game you played was FNAF VR. That also sounds horrific. I don't play horror games. Not my thing. You said your stupid name for him. Hear about this game on Steam called Bigfoot? It's a game where you hunt Bigfoot. I think you would enjoy it. That's cool. This is the best new feature. You can play that game, buddy. Implying I ever come into your chat. Proton, hello friend, how you doing? Yeah, you probably came in with Dan. How you doing, Proton? But you can't send me warnings in your chat, Ree, if I'm always streaming at the same time as you. 75 viewers, baby, yeah. Do try to avoid view count though, please. Most streamers have our view counts off because the numbers can get in our head. Oh, you want to? Cool. Oh. Exceptional. This is the best because like it's a way that we could like use our mod powers to like mess with our friends without it actually having any impact. But yeah, you broke a rule. Alluding to swear? Yes, alluding to a swear is a real one. Favorite version of Minecraft? Mine is 1.12.2. It was pretty simple. My favorite my favorite update of Minecraft, because my favorite version of Minecraft is always the current one. But my favorite update was Caves and Cliffs. Caves and Cliffs was my favorite. No chatting in chat, you know it. Wait. There we go. To me, I loved the terrain generation. Caves and Cliffs made caving really fun for me. I love caving now. And the change to how mobs spawn in has hugely increased the ability.
I really can't read chat, guys. I have to focus. So, ooh, cake, speed, woohoo!
Welcome in, Pi. It's always I gotta get used to that sound redeem now. I can see all the warnings. This is what happens when we do an 8-hour stream. We just get real silly, especially when Dan and Rhea are here. Mounts from Clown's Cliff for what I wanted from Minecraft from the first day I played. Heck yeah. Like, the terrain is just so much nicer than it ever was, and yeah. What have we done very well, AFK? How's the stream going? Hope you're good. I'm doing good, yeah. We've been playing a Superflat Survival world for the last week or so, and this is going to be our last stream on this world, so we're just working very hard to get a lot of building stuff done. And then we're going to work on doing the dragon. What warning was that one, Pi? I'm not in mod view, so I can't see what warnings you sent out. What did Pi Pro do? Being too handsome? Exceptional. My favorite thing about that is that you have to acknowledge that you're being too handsome in order to chat again. That you won't be too handsome again. This is great. Big fan. That's terrifying. I'm not going up there. Well, have you considered not being so handsome, Pi? How did you get diamonds on Superflat? So I got the... So I don't have any actual diamonds, but I got all the gear from... I got all the gear from villagers. From villager trading. So this is my village. And I've got my blacksmiths in here. And so yeah, I was able to get all of my tools from this guy. all my weapons from him, and all my armor from this guy. And then I've got librarians as well to get like all my tools upgraded. Resource pack for caving is full brightness? Nah. Like, it makes it more efficient, but less immersive and fun. You can find strongholds very far away in Superflat, only issue is they are floating. Yeah, so you need to generate the world in a certain way to get all the structures. So you have to generate the world in 1.17.1 and then upgrade it to the current version. Dan, what I do for that is I actually just have a gamma filter on OBS, so I can give them better vision while still having default gameplay for myself. Because I don't like mods that like change my gameplay, and to me Fulbright does. Like the Just Gamma one, because they wash it out. Yeah, want to try using it a lot? That's fair. Yeah, it does wash it out a little bit, but I only turn it on when I'm in dark places. What are the resource packs that I'm using? So I use a few from Vanilla Tweaks, but I don't use any resource packs that change how things look, except for connected textures on glass. But resource pack wise, I've just got a few like HUD things. Like I've got like a better ping indicator. I've got, I could put the purple grass on. I'm not gonna. And I've got like I've got a lot of ones that like lower sounds for things like pistons and droppers, dispensers, like farm animals, endermen, stuff like that. What do you think of the mob vote? You think the crab won? I'm a big fan of the armadillo. I was always rooting for the armadillo because it's the one that provides the most personalization within the game. At the end of the day, mob votes, like mob vote mobs, are throwaway mobs. They generally don't have any real impact on the game because they're made with a 2/3 chance that they're not getting in the game, right? Like they're just concepts, and if they were concepts that they really loved, they would go into the game, right? So to me, the mob vote is inconsequential. It's just there to generate hype. So to me, I liked the armadillo because the dog armor gave you options for personalization to be able to like go, I love my dog, I'm going to give him armor. So that's why I'm a big fan of that. And I actually do think the Phantom is the best Team No More Villagers. Grab is good for builders. Yes and no. Well, it has absolutely nothing to do with... I don't care about it for giving my dog armor. I care about it because I can dress my dog up. It's about personalization. The crab, honestly, I doubt it would have been that useful. I would much rather a better a better functionality, probably an enchantment, to let you do that, as opposed to having something that you're gonna have to use another inventory slot on. Like, I've played modded where you have extra reach, and honestly, while it's nice, I don't care that much. The ability for people to go, I want to treat my dog, perfect. And especially since they've made it like dyeable, I'd love it if they gave us the ability to put trims on it, but I also understand that that's probably not going to happen. I'd love to see trims on horse armor and dog armor, but... This bit has got longer than necessary, but that is what makes it funny. I mean, that's... yeah. Always. Mildly terrifying. Hopefully we don't need any more spruce. So I'm just gonna leave this chopped down because it looks ugly. Yeah, generally scoot comes from not killing things. Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Very proud of it. Is your name Scar? Maybe. Be prepared. No, it can't be Scar. I don't have dump chests. Been called a fanboy on Discord. I don't know why, but it's funny. Fanboys are cool. Back later and home? Heck yeah. Thank you. Okay, so we start off. We're just gonna get some of that going. There may be some stairs there, would be nice just to break that up. We're going with this path design, by the way. Streamers Fire, have a good one. Thank you, Epic. Have a great one. Take care. I don't know if I mentioned, but the green hood, thank you for the follow. Means you're male and you dress like a girl. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I'm a big fan of people's gender identity being whatever they want it to be. That is... Boom. So let's go to the spots where it steps down and just like put those in place. We'll do like a U. Like some slappy jabby. Maybe like that. Maybe a U. Why do they say Pride Month? It's Mental Health Month? Because it's Pride Month. And on that, happy Pride, folks. Happy Pride! Posture check, thank you. Cool. I'll figure out how to transition into that path later. Happy Pride. Seath, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Wonder who made that Smexy Minecraft skin? Yeah, some doofus. I'm still so impressed, Dal, that you managed to get the like full intersex not trans flag, pride flag in. It's honestly very impressive. For folks that don't know, English or Spanish? English. English. Spanish. For people that don't know, Dal is my like main skin artist, and does excellent skin commissions, and I thoroughly recommend them. So my main skin was commissioned elsewhere. Whoever moved first is gay. Sure. This is a queer place. We like queer people here. I'm a queer people here. Alright, so let's just kind of go down the line and just do the pressure platey thing. We're gonna need so many more. Absolutely. It's Pride Month. You know, you get lots of bigots in. Let's do that. It's frozen for 10 seconds. Interesting. More pressure plates. Yeah, well, I only have so many blocks and I can't use path blocks because I used that to spawn proof here, and now we've got the precedent of the like golden hill, so I had to go with this path. So now we're using this path. I don't have other options, Dal. Could use trapdoors? No, that would be worse. That wouldn't look good, honestly. VMC Fly, welcome in. How you doing? How you doing? Hello, sir. Okay, I like this, and then we can take this out. Latest warning: no battery. Flops head with newspaper. Perfect. Let's ease up on the fake warnings though, Dal. Bum ba da ba da da. Give Dal a warning? Nah, they're too pretty. Have you heard of hamster combat? Can't say I have. Sujikono-sama, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Welcome on in. Bum ba ba da 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 da. It's nice to get rid of this cobblestone line. Cool, now we can bulk this up. Hamster combat. Bum 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 bum. Hamster combat. Thank you for the follow, Elmi. Welcome in. How are you? How are you? Now there's a clip moment? Absolutely. You know, fun fact, so I actually used to, my alarm tone used to be the Mortal Kombat theme. And I slept with my phone like right by my head. So every morning I'd wake up to Mortal Kombat! Dun, 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 and I'd be like Tanny boy, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And we'll adjust these so they fit better with the path we've made. How are we? We got a hydrate from Sushiko, thank you. What a way to wake up, yeah. Ed, look, it woke me up. What are we doing? We are making a path. So we are playing on Survival Superflat today. This is going to be our last stream in this world. So we're just getting a bunch of terrain decoration stuff going before we start working towards fighting the dragon. And then let's kind of start transitioning this path in a little bit here. Like so. Then we get in our buttons. Should use gravel. I don't have it. If I literally had like any block options, I would be doing something other than this. If I had gravel, I would have at least have coarse dirt underneath the path. I got a whole time to sort out my vault loot. Lol. Cause there's something down there. Have a good night's sleep, my friend. I'm excited to hang out with you on Daybreak tomorrow and for the next 30 days. It's going to be so good. And the reason why we initially set this path is for over here, because we're using the path blocks to prevent spawns at the iron farm. So this is our iron farm here. So we're using the path blocks to prevent that and using the wheat to blend it into being like a kind of nice golden hill. But it meant I needed some kind of path that was spawn proof. So this is what we've gone with. And honestly, like this is a path I would never make normally, right? But I don't mind it. I think it looks kind of cool. I'd probably like it more if it was stone, because it would look like a kind of cobbled, pebbled path. But I didn't want to do it as stone because all of our builds are stone, and I think it needed that kind of contrast point. Now for the main path, we don't have to worry as much about it being perfectly spawn-proof, which is beneficial. Let's get some pressure plates in there, so it doesn't look like there's just a weird path down the middle. Like, there are a lot of benefits to me, like, so I'm a builder, right? I'm a builder, but I used to be a technical player. I used to be a redstoner, I used to be a technical Minecraft player. So, it's nice to be able to, like, be able to do the technical stuff and be like, okay, what do I need to do to make this look good? To make my builds work, right? Lava Girl, thank you for the Maurice pets. Heck yeah, welcome in, friend. How are you doing? I hope you're well. Wah, 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 wah. Get some nice temple massaging. Do that little head jiggle. Yeah, 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 yeah. A little bit of a cranial massage. Oop, it is normal stream time, folks. So we're probably going to start on the journey to fighting the dragon now, once we just finish this path off. Whoa. I'm doing good, I'm doing good. We started 3 hours early today to get a bunch done in our world. Give some shoulder rubs for Maurice. Whoa, nice shoulder massage. Give him a flip. That way's better. Do some belly rubs, yeah. Whoa. Whoa. Maurice, thanks you for your service. We've got all of our dirt placed in, and we are working on our path. Which I need more wood. Getting pretty late here as well. Trapdoor, 'cause there's something down there. Enjoy your sleep. Take care, Proton. It's been great. It's always nice to see you. I know our time zones don't line up super well, but I hope you are doing well and have a wonderful night. I am doing really good. We've got Daybreak SMP launching tomorrow, so I'm very excited about that. Been doing lots of work, especially promo-wise for that lately. So very excited. Let's do like that to make that work a little bit nicer. Nice. Like, it's a little bit busy, especially with the buttons, but I think it works. Especially from up here. Oh, that looks so good, actually. Oh, yo, that's so nice. From up here, this looks so good, actually. I'm actually a really big fan of this. From, like, foot level, it's a bit... Can I push the buttons? Sure. I'm probably going to do a world download. Loyal Industries, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. From down there, it feels a bit busy, but, like, from up here, it actually looks so good. From an aerial view, that actually looks really cool. There's a few other things I want to do to it, just to like give a little bit of extra detail. So we're gonna just come in and do a few like logs and stuff in places. Let's go through and just like dig the holes first. We do want to get into actually the agenda for today soon, but I do want to finish this path off. I originally was a little sad that I couldn't get coarse dirt under here, but actually, like, with the grass, it actually looks so good. You like the path? Thank you. It's not a path I would normally ever build, but I kind of had big design restraints with it, and I think it's actually turned out so cool. I actually quite like this. And it's certainly a path design I will consider using again in the future. Bum ba da dum. Sharky Philandian, welcome in. How you doing? So, whoop. I think that was a button. The dangers of landscaping with a good shovel. This is why in like long-term worlds, I have like good shovels and I have landscaping shovels that don't have efficiency on them, so I can actually have control over what blocks I'm breaking. Oh! Starting your day, it's like 9 o'clock for you? Heck yeah. Oh, you have 500 followers after I rated you? Heck yeah, I'm glad. Congratulations. Can we get some hype in the chat for Jet, please? That's super cool. I remember... 500 is such a cool milestone. I remember how excited I was when I hit that. Alright, so now we're going to come through and we're going to do some loogs. Just in alternating directions. We do need to address these because we placed those before we fully got the path in, and the path ended up not quite lining up. Probably want one there. Because even though we are really limited on our blocks that we can still use them together with great effect. If you are clever and considerate with how you do so. So we do that, and now we strip all these. And that just adds one extra level of having this nice texture that looks like a worn kind of path texture to a degree. That's down a level as well. And like a slightly different shade and texture as well. And just a little bit. Managed to set your Xbox back up the other day too, so hoping to get on MC? Heck yeah. A giant gumball machine has fish tank on it? That's awesome. 10 months! Holy heckers. That's awesome, Jet. Go away, I'm stripping. Don't hit me, I'm stripping. Oh yeah, that just adds that little bit of extra to it. I like it a lot. Alright, cool. Now let's just do this, because we took out some torches while we were... when we took out the cobblestone railings. Let's do this. I'd love to have, you know, hidden and decorative light along in our whole terrain, but that's not going to happen. We don't have time. Okay, let's just... Okay, there's a little spot over there, so let's go do that over at the iron farm. Because slimes can still spawn up here. That's okay, I don't mind. But I don't want any other hostiles. Alright, so now let's quickly fix these spots. Nope. We'll do that and that. And then I think that's all for the elevation changes. I think I've got block sounds down. No, I don't. Maybe I have a resource pack that lowers the sound of these, because I can barely hear these. Alright, awesome. Now, onto our goal for today. Because we started 3 hours early today. Have a good stream. Thank you, Jets. Have a good night, alright? Take care. You gotta go, Taha. Heck yeah. Have a good one. I appreciate you being here. That's actually such a nice path. I was not expecting that to look so awesome. Actually looks so good, man. Actually, before we start doing that, we do have a few things that I want to do. Just that's going to take time to work. So, I want oak saplings. I want more torches. So let's actually... smelt up some charcoal. Let's get more torches going. And we're going to work on getting some trees around. So we certainly will want one around here. So what we're doing is, by doing this, we're actually forcing a tall oak tree to grow. A small oak tree cannot grow with this here. So this tree will only grow when it grows a large tree. Now I don't want a ton of trees around. I want this to feel kind of like English countryside to a degree, where it's like just lots of flat land, a little bit of and just like a tree from time to time. Maybe one here. Have a tree back here. Like, these will take a while to grow, which is why I want to do these now. So that after we've fought the dragon, we can come in and make them look like custom trees with very minimal effort. Now we've got some trees over here.
Here, kitty. You can have cheeseburger.
I went live as school ended. That's alright. We started 3 hours early, so there's no pressure to be here. We've been doing wake. And yeah, I think a tree here would be good. Now we are going to put a build over here today, so we're not going to put any trees in over here yet, but I think those are good locations. How you doing, Nemethy? Hope you're well. I wasn't expecting to adore this path, but it genuinely looks incredible. Especially like from like higher up. Like, how good does this path look, guys? It's incredible. I was not expecting to love this path.
Goodbye, good
friends, goodbye.
'Cause now it's time to
go. I'm doing great, Phoenix. I'm doing great. daybreak starting tomorrow, which I'm very pumped about. We started early today so we could just get a bunch of work done in this world. And I'm honestly, I'm having a blast. We're having a great time. Cobblestone. Do it. Like that. I'm full, just got back from dinner. Hell yeah. Alright, so today's journey. Now that we've hit normal stream time, we gotta kill a dragon. That's our goal today. And take care, Green Hood. Thank you so much for popping in. I appreciate you, alright? We gotta kill a dragon. So we've got one step complete for that, which is we have a cleric villager that sells ender pearls. And pretty easy and pretty decent emerald generation, right? That's probably good. So let's go get some more pearls. I think we've got 4 or 5 at the moment. So let's just get the amount we need. And we are going to want to repair our armor, because its durability is pretty dodgy. But that's very doable. Alright, so I mean, the big thing are the boots and the hat. Bum-ba. Just got back from dinner, you boy. That's 10 or 8. 12 or 14. Boom. I can throw mending on these guys, but I really don't care. Then you... We want these guys. Okay, that's 6. I know I have more emeralds. You're gonna take off as well? Heck yeah, Richie. Thank you for the stretch again. I appreciate you. I didn't know I had a resource pack that quietened pressure plates. I'm here for it, but I didn't know I did. Ooh. Oh, before taking off to fight, of course. Fair enough. Yeah, I do have more emeralds. Yeah. Thank you very much for that stretch, Richie. I appreciate you. It's really nice being able to completely navigate up here now. Now, obviously, we made a path that we're never going to actually follow. But it's more about directing your eyes and your sight lines more than anything else. We also are going to want plenty of food on us before we head to the nether. I want to grab some more of these. Yeah, that's plenty. I don't know how many eyes of ender we need. We already know where the stronghold is. We already found it. But I didn't look at how many thingahoosies we need. So we can put these away now. You'd like 12s come with 11? Was there only one filled? Like, I'll come with, like, 16. Like, it doesn't matter. But, now we need a shield. Maybe 2. For dealing with blazes. Yeah, 16 is more than enough. We want... we need gold. Hat is what I can deal without the most. Okay. Now I want a flint and steel. Beautiful. So now we need obsidian. So I think my plan is build the portal, go to the nether. Once we have what we need from the nether, then come back and then we'll build the structure for the nether portal. And then we'll go find the then we'll go to the end. So I know we have a couple of ruined portals this way. Perfect. Flawless victory. Until we get to the nether, we'll just do this. And I want to move this up to wherever we put the portal as well, the cobblestone generator. Like, I want that to be part of our builds as opposed to just hidden away. So ideally, right, I'd like enough obsidian for 2 portals. Because I would rather, when we get to the fortress and we get what we need, place a portal to come home and then find our way home in Superflat, like in the overworld, than I am to try and find our way home in the nether and have to track with like scumpusses and stuff. So we're at 9 so far. There's another portal this way. Now, I would like to... I don't know what I want to do for the build. So if we can make it so we have more than 20 obsidian, I'd be happy. Because then I've got the 10 obsidian needed to come home. And then all the extra obsidian that we are able to get, hopefully from this portal, we can then make our portal a little bit bigger here in the overworld. And then the stronghold is like this way. Banana. We got 13. That's not... That's going to have us at, what, 16? Which means we're going to want to find another... Although... No, that should be okay. Oh, there's another one here. should actually be... Go away. I'm busy. I'm doing the cold bucket challenge. The ice bucket challenge. That's what it was. So we can... Because there's heaps of lava at the stronghold itself in the end portal room. So we can just turn that into lava. Into obsidian. That means we don't have to, like, explore for stuff that we haven't already found. So we just got to follow this cobblestone to the north. Rude. How dare you hit me? Yeah, like, I feel very confident in our ability to be able to fight the dragon in 5 hours, right? So... I mean, that being said, I hate the nether portion of Superflat, but, you know. So this is where we got the lava for our cobblestone generator, in this village. And then just past this village is the stronghold. Yeah, so you can see the stronghold coming in. And so we got one of the buckets of lava for our iron farm from the blacksmith and one of them from the end portal room in the stronghold, which is that guy there. That'll be like where a mine shaft is tried to generate. Maybe there's a chest. Nope. Oh, there's another village past here. Cool. I'm sure I know that that's a thing. I don't think I've actually checked it. And we can see how many eyes we need from here as well. Oh yeah, we need the full 11. So that's 20. So that's exactly what I need. Alright, so that's 31. Heck yeah, that's a great amount of obsidian. We should actually make a staircase down. Go away, sir. I'm busy. Thank you. So now we want to go south, back home. We've got all the obsidian we need. And what we'll probably do is we'll just make a base nether portal to start with. And then when it comes to actually decorating it, then we'll figure out what size we want. Hello, Beck. Definitely not a bot. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Did you just, like, smash your head on the keyboard for that one, or...? Welcome in. I hope you're well. Hello, kitty. Ooh. Man, this is slow. Like, we're not going to go and get an elytra, but man, it'd be nice to have an elytra. Just trucking along. Trucking along. Going home on my song. Trucking along. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Actually, while we're here, let's grab this crying obsidian because we might use it in the build. Who's cutting onions? Is it me? It's me! Haha! Ah! Yeah, maybe some magma blocks. Why not? I don't know what we're gonna do. I'm doing what I do for everything I do. Winging it when we get there. Oh, this is gonna be dangerous. We should probably sleep in the village here. If I haven't raided all of the beds from it. Which is very possible. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Because I haven't crafted a single bed. And I had a lot of villagers that were breeding. I'm going south, yep. It's very easy to get confused with this village because it's in between two portals. Da-na-na. It'd be funny if one was saying who farted when you break obsidian in the nether. Exceptional. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Ooh. Oh. So we've got 5 of that. Heck yeah. And let's grab the magma. I'm unlikely to use the netherrack. And anyway, we'll have access to the nether so we can get however much netherrack as we want. Still going south? Yes. Hello, definitely not a bot. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It's officially 4 AM. Well, welcome in. Again. How you doing, Sky? Wanted to sub? Yeah, I get that. One of those days. Why are there so many slimes, Eva? Welcome in. We are on Superflat Survival, which is why there's so many slimes. They're everywhere. And we are on our journey today. This is going to be the last stream in this world. And we're going to fight the dragon today. Favorite show ending and no season 8? Oh no, that's a big search. Alright, I want to have the nether portal over here, right? Hostile mob sounds are at 1% because of them. Yeah, I think like here-ish would be a good spot to have the nether portal build. So we're gonna move this when we actually figure out what we want to do. Superflat spawns more slime than any other mob? Yep, sure do. Sorry, Etho, but I ain't doing corners. Oh, no. Then let's go clean up our inventory, because we gotta get ourselves some blaze rods. Yeah, so because the whole world generates in a slime chunk and it's all flat, it makes it very easy for them to spawn. So spawn they do. Alright, I got that. Let's put you in here. We got extra food, we got torches. We got, let's grab some more. You don't live in that. Let's grab a little bit more in the way of building blocks. Got extra that. Ooh, we need arrows. We need more arrows. Emeralds. I actually adore how this path turned out. Like, for such a, like, not normal path design, I think it turned out so nice. Beautiful. Honestly, let's grab some ender pearls, because they are very useful to get out of bad situations. Alright, beautiful. Let's do this. I can easily... No, let's do that. We just gotta remember to, like, swap our helmet out when we want to. Cool. Alright, back to you. We're gonna swap you on. Oh, alright. We ready, folks? We put our hat on, right? Yeah, cool. In we go. Oh, pillages. Okay. Alright, what forest? That's alright. Let's... negative 11, 45, negative 34. Oh, I didn't bring extra obsidian. Because I want to come home. I want to put a portal at the fortress. When we find it. So I want 10. Ba-dum. Bum ba da 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 dum. All right. Whoop, it's worrying. But okay. So, okay. Ah. We're at what, Y44? We're gonna want to get up. Actually, let's put this here. Water bucket won't do anything for me. And then we can do this. No, you only need 10. If you don't do the corners, you only need 10. If you do the corners, you need 14. Alright, so let's... Oh, I don't have... I don't think there's a way I can just disable a mod, is there? Oh, I can. Alright, let's do that then. Then I can do this, and we can look at entities, right? We're going to put our FO3 down to that, so we can see if there's any spots that have big spikes in entities. And that's a good chance that's where some, like maybe a bastion or a fortress is. That's like a decent amount over this way, but not like huge amount. So let's maybe head that way. Now, I don't actually know the strategies of doing... Oh, no, that's why. There's Crimson Forest biome there. That's why there's heaps of entities. Never mind. Okay, that's a hoglin. We want to kind of try to get high to a degree, so we can see better. Banana. Honestly, this is my most hated thing to do in Minecraft, is looking for fortresses. I'll be completely honest. I just find it so tedious. And frustrating. Banana. Let's swap to our main pick as our non-silk touch pick. Let's just dig through and tunnel a bit. Oh, didn't like that. Didn't like that. Okay. Didn't like that one iota. Oh, that was scary as heck. We got it. Hell yeah. Alright, blaze spawner. And honestly, okay, there's blaze over there. Honestly, the fact that we're in a crimson biome is actually really good, because it means we're not going to get as many spawns here, and we don't have to be as afraid. Great way to get your heart pumping, don't you think? Elitist Minecraft, welcome in. I don't think you dropped a rod, that's alright. We want to find a blaze spawner. Because we're certainly not really going to be able to rely on the natural spawns being in this biome. Oh, hello. Now we have looting 3 on our sword. Hell yeah. So we should get a guarantee of blaze rods when we kill them with our sword. Now, when we find the blaze spawner, we will change over to our diamond helmet. But considering how close we are to a lot of piglins, being right next to the crimson biome, I don't want to do that if I don't, if it's not super necessary. I'm going to throw gamma on for you guys now so you can see a bit better. Okay, no spawner as of yet. Now, I don't like putting gamma on my own client, so it's purely just through OBS. I am still seeing normally. Okay, there's a wither skeleton there, so let's try and get rid of you. Nice. And then we're going to throw that into our offhand so that when we kill him, we still get the looting effect applied. Beautiful. Alright, we got 2. So we need we need 11 Eyes of Ender, which means we need 6 blaze rods. I think I went down that way. Here we go. We do this, and we're going to do a second wall like this. Right? And then we'll do block you, and then we do you. And that way we've got kind of the dodge and weave ability. Guess who's back? Back again. Alright, that's 8 emeralds. That's all we need, but let's just grab a few more. Alright, we got 15. Let's do it. Let's call that. So what we're going to do now is we're going to make a portal here. Because I don't really want to find our way back through the nether. Oh, we should have brought a bed. Well, there's a village here, so that's good. Okay, so we're quite a bit out. That's okay. hello, sir. Thank you. I'm taking this. Thank you. I appreciate your service. We'll put this on now. That. I'd like blocks. Cool. Oh, hello. So, we want to head towards 0, 0. So that way, yes. I don't know exactly what our coordinates are, but I know we're like relatively close to spawn. We can turn gamma off now for you. But that actually went surprisingly quickly. I'm always expecting, when it comes to things like this, that it's going to take me forever to find the fortress, and I'm going to get mad. Because I hate finding fortresses. I usually find it incredibly tedious and annoying. But we did it in record time, which is really good. I was never concerned about like fighting the blazes once we got there. That was never something I was worried about. I'm good enough at this game that like I wasn't concerned about the blazes. I'm not really concerned about the dragon. So now we have just over 4. Yep, there we go. So now we have like just over 4 hours to thingamahoozy. Just over 4 hours to beat the dragon. So, yeah, we can put that off for now. And now we can build our nether portal build. And move our cobblestone generator up to it as well. And let's grab extra obsidian while we're here. Ba-ba-da-na-na. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Yeah, I figured it was going to be much easier for us to navigate home in the overworld than it was going to be through the nether. So I was like, let's do that. Which is why we brought the extra obsidian. And I just want to grab as much obsidian as we can have. I think we've got like 21 back at home, but the more obsidian we can get, the better for like the bigger a portal we can make if we want to. And that's a nice thing to be able to do. Beautiful. Ba-na-na-na-na-na. Is there anything interesting in here? Nah. Bono. Ah. Ah. Give me your obsidian, I want your obsidian. Give it to me. Give it to me. And if we do need more obsidian, we can always like farm obsidian to a degree. By just blocking it off in the nether. Unlighting it in the nether. Actually, that's easier said than done without redstone. Go away. I'm busy. I said, go away. I'm busy. Ba, 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 na, na, na. Yeah. Huh. Give me that. Give me that. Alright. Now we continue on our way home. Which I think is kind of maybe this way. Bum, ba, 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 da, 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 hey. What is that? Oh, that'll be the Light Matica spawn. 0, 0. Cool. Oh, now we can also go back to Beta F3, General Settings, and turn it back on. Beautiful. Bum, ba-da-na. Ba-da-na-na. Ooh, we got a mineshaft here. Anything interesting? I've seen the gouges in the earth for the mineshafts before, but I've never actually seen it generate rails. So maybe there'll be a chest. Nope. Nope. Rails. Nope. I just kind of want glowberries. And nope. That's fine. We continue the journey. Da, ba, na, na, na. We're on our way from misery to happiness today. Now I'm hoping that we can find evidence of us around here, because we're starting to get closer to spawn. And we're going north currently. Which is the way that we've been going when we explore, right? So this should mean we're like behind our base. Ooh, is there a leather worker here? There's a blacksmith. Less interesting to me right now. Although I don't know, can you have saddles? No. Do you have a leather worker? I don't think that's a leather worker. No. The leather worker has like 3 cauldrons outside. I don't think this is a leather worker. No. That's fine. A man can dream I could get a saddle for this horse. Okay, so this is going this way, so we want to keep going this way, because I think we're in the positives, probably. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Because, yeah, when we get to roughly spawn, roughly 0, 0, which I can't imagine why there would be any reason why spawn isn't at exactly 0, 0 in this world. Then hopefully we can kind of find where our village is. So it's not that one. Obviously, because there's a village there. We should have taken our coordinates before we left, but I'm stupid, so we didn't do that. Okay. So where is 0, 0? Because we passed by it. Okay, so that's... So we're on 0Z. And then here is 0, 0. So let's just pillar up a little bit. I think we probably want to head north a little. Okay, that's a random dirt block, which is actually very promising. Yeah, baby, we found it! We're a hero. Look at our VV. Our beautiful place. We've done it. We're killing it. Alright, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Home sweet home, you know it. Let's just go very away from there. I knew we were fairly close to spawn. Heck yeah. Oh, baby, let's go. This is just missed blocks. Not the dirt. That can go in there, that can go in there. They don't live in there. That doesn't live in here. This doesn't live in here. Everything else is good. That. You can go away, you can go away. Actually, we probably do still want the flint and steel. We'll keep the dirt on me. Extra food we probably don't need right now. Alright, blocks. Obsidian, we want. Let's just start with stone, our good old trusty stone. Now, I do also want to move the cobblestone generator up. I want to have this in the build with the portal, right? So that's this guy here. So this is, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 by 3 by, like, 4. So let's say, like, here-ish. So we do the 3. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this is the space we need for the generator, right? So then, if we bring this out by 1... So we've got, like, an external and an internal wall. We don't have to worry about anything we do messing up the farm, right? And then we go maybe come in from here. And then I kind of feel like we want to have a stair that goes up, maybe 3, right? And then the portal sits there. And so if we have this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 across, maybe. We're in 1 from here. So then we would have kind of a wall like this, kind of. Have the portal like here. And then we can come in like there to close it in. So we would have like this, and then probably in 1 like this. 5, let's go like 7. Does this feel way too big? I feel like that's okay, right? So we do like this. Yeah, so we know this has to be at least 4 high. So let's go like 5. And we can take this down now. Yeah, so I'm thinking probably at the 1 hour to go mark is probably a good time for us to go fight the dragon. Because we got like just under 4 hours to go of stream, right? So if we want to like end with the dragon, then that means we've got another like 3 hours realistically to keep building and decorating and do things. Which I am here for. Cool, and let's just throw that in like you. Beautiful. Alright, so we're gonna make this high and have just like little crenellations on it. Kind of go with the standard style that we've got. Possibly, or we could even make this like a little like keeper's house. And then here we want to go up probably to here. Probably bring this up too. Like that. Hello, sir. We're just doing what we always do, winging it as we go along. But yeah, I think this is going to be alright shape-wise. Which means we want to bring this up here as well. And the style we're working in is actually really quite simple to play with and to wing, especially in like smaller sizes like we're working in. Alright, so let's start bringing these sides up then. Yeah, so like that. I'm legally obligated to inform you that Disney Plus has been bought. Wow. Who bought Disney Plus? What? Oh, right. As in you bought. Oh, right. You paid for Disney Plus. Right. Right? Yeah. Cool. I was like, how could Disney sell Disney Plus? That doesn't make sense. Yep. All right. I'm just stupid. Well, when either of us actually discover some free time that we have, we can watch that in the next 74 years. Not my best sentence? Who needs sentences? To be fair, what you meant makes far more sense than how I read it. So if we do something like that, right? let's just bring this across right now, like this. Okay, interesting. I think shapes-wise, it's okay. Definitely gonna need a lot of work to make it not bad, though. Especially from this angle. It feels really weird at this angle. But I think there's a lot to say for, like, doing some arches. And kind of pillar supports and stuff. And then this is where we'll have the cobblestone generator. Now we got to be careful with the cobblestone generator because we have fire tick on and we don't want things to catch fire. But we should be okay to use wood on that top bit, just not up here. Let's get a torch down here. And then we'll build up behind here as well. Banana. Cool. I'll probably get rid of you, and then that'll get replaced for the stair, realistically. And then I probably want to bring this out like this. And then maybe have some kind of pillory action. Maybe not fully to the top, maybe to here. I think we do bring this out by one, but then we'll probably do like something with walls here or something like that. Alright, I think first things first, let's get the cobblestone generator moved. Let's get that in place. So for that, I need a second water bottle. Water bucket, and honestly we need a well. We need a well in this land that actually works as a well, because currently we don't have one that works as a well. Sure, let's go with oak, and then we'll grab some like these and these. And honestly, I wanted something to put in this spot here, maybe? Or maybe over here would be a nice spot for a well. Oh, they've got a well there. A well would work really nicely here though, because it feels like it's going around something. So let's throw a well over here. So, and what I'm thinking for this is if we do like this, then we should be able to do like this, right? Yeah. And even throw like a that there. Banana. Alright. So let's wall off because I put the water in way too early. So we're going to start off by going back with just the cobble to start with. Alright, let's go nap. Banana. What I'm going to do, folks, actually, is we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to make myself another coffee. I'm going to fill up my water bottle and head to the bathroom. So I'll be back in a few minutes. In the meantime, we're going to be running some ads just to turn pre-rolls off. And if you need to look after yourself, it'd be super awesome. If that's just having a glass of water, moving your body around, having a stretch, it's good for us all to look after each other while we're all sitting here together, you know? So I'll see you guys in a few minutes. Take care. And we're back, folks. Welcome in, welcome in. I've got myself a coffee, I've refilled my water bottle, and I'm a happy boy. And I brought my jumper in from the living room, which I totally forgot I put out there this morning. I'm not wearing it, but it's nice to have it here. Hello, gangster. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Sky, welcome back. Ooh, hot cocoa would be good. I mean, I'm happy with my coffee. Ooh. Although, like, a nice, like, chai would be so good. I'd be very happy with, like, a dirty chai right about now. That sounds excellent. Very, very excellent. But let's get back into it, folks. We've got everything we need to fight the dragon, so now we are building. We are building our nether portal build. Back around over here. And so now what we want to do, because we want to... Now we want to move the... move our... Oh, that's right, we're making a well. Because I don't have a good water source up here. So let's do like a this. And swap in... some of these. And we'll maybe do like a this. And then we'll throw like that. And then we can do this and this. And there we go. I've been good, I'm good. We started 3 hours early today so we could get a lot done terrain-wise, and we did. And honestly, like this path is very unconventional, and we only did it because I needed a path that wasn't path blocks and was spawn proof for here. But honestly, this is my favorite path design I've ever seen. It looks incredible. It looks incredible, and it's buttons and pressure plates with a little bit of strip logs. And it feels a little bit busy from down here, but it's still really cool. But from like a distance from up here, oh, it looks so good. And it looks like a actual kind of like path. It's real good. I really like it. So now we got that. We're gonna do like you, a you, a you, a you, and a you. Gonna go up probably just 2. Yeah, that feels good. And then if we pillar up a little bit, I think we'll do trapdoor. Ah! Oop. Trapdoor, 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 right? Then we'll go slab, 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 and maybe that. Fascinated by the whole Superflat Survival world, so I've never actually attempted one myself. Honestly, I'm having so much fun. It's honestly a blast. Alright, that's alright. I don't mind it. It's not the nicest, but it's okay. I don't mind it. Then we'll grab ourselves a chain. And I want some of these. And honestly, I would like some spruce fences. I've had a lot of fun. So this is, I think, our 6th stream in the world. And we're just gonna texture in with the spruce. Like that, yeah. And then we do like a this. And then maybe even do this. No, that's gonna be too much. But here we have a well. And then we just want to kind of cement it in a little bit. Look like people have been around. And that's okay. We now have access to a water source up here, which is good. Like, there's a well in the village, but it's not actually an infinite spring. It's just one water block. So that was definitely needed. Did I put that chain in? Gaskell BE, welcome in. I hope you're well. Thank you for the follow. Alright, now we do need these. I need a sign. Hello indeed, I hope you're doing well. Our alerts are currently off at the moment due to a follow bot raid we had a little while ago. So I apologize that you don't get any fancy alert for popping in, but I appreciate you regardless. Because if I turn the alert box back on, we're just gonna get a million new follower ones. So yeah, we're just moving our cobblestone generator. Not that we're probably going to use it a lot. Oh, I do need the stairs. That's important. Because this is our last time in the world, but really wish buckets were placeable item. That'd be cool. I've seen people do cauldrons or composters, but I think it's just too bulky for this. A little flower pot works. I might have a flower pot. Do we have a flower pot that we've looted from a village? I'm gonna say I don't think so. No. And I don't have a mason. So we're working on our cobblestone generator and our nether portal build right now. So in here, so let's put the thing up against here, right? So looks like it's been through some battles. Yeah, a few. It doesn't have mending on it, so. But happy Pride, folks. Alright, so come in here, right? Dyeable flower pots would be cool. That would be nice. So then we'll have hoppers here. So we'll be standing like here-ish. 1, 2, 3, 4, which means we'll have room for a double chest here. Or I guess we could actually have the chest be here for easier access, right? Is this going to be horrific for me to drop down? Nah, it's alright. Hey folks, how we doing? Hope you're well. Yeah. Bye. So yeah. So let's just throw a water bucket in here so we can grab our lava source. Wherever that one is. grab the whoppers. How do you get lava in Superflat? So you can get them from blacksmith houses in villages. So a blacksmith house spawns with two lava sources in it. But if you're able to get so there's a certain way to generate the world that lets you get all the structures. So if you do that, which is you have to generate the world in 1.17.1 and then update it to current day, then you get ruin portals, which can give you lava. You can get the stronghold, which gives you lava in the end rooms. You can get mine shafts and pillager outposts as well. So this lava itself came from a village, from a blacksmith, but one of these came from that same blacksmith and one of them came from the end stronghold. I know, how dare they have a monster Raveler gangster? It's truly despicable. Ooh, oh, oh. Alright. Now back in over here, and we'll branch this off to here once we get the build in. I need a chest. Do I have one? I do. Did you know about the structures? Yeah. So, I don't think you can get structures in Bedrock, but you certainly can in Java. Normally in Java, you get villages and like nothing else, but if you do it that way... Oh, how dare you give me a trash tree? How dare you? So we've set this up in a way that only large oak trees can grow, but this is the trashiest of the large oak trees. Because we want to get a decent looking tree that we can tweak and make look custom. Which is what we've done to all of these. All of these were real large oak trees that we then tweaked to make look custom. Okay, so we're gonna throw like that. Then we'll do you into there, into there, into there, right? Which is nice. Then we need stairs here. And then the rest we bring in with cobble. We need a sign here. And then we bring this up. Then we waterlog these stairs. Banana. Time I've been making my custom trees from scratch, I could have just manipulated a tree into growing a certain way. Yeah, I mean, I make my custom trees from scratch usually too, but this world is all about doing things quick and dirty and easy, but in a way that looks good. Like, doing things in simple ways that let you get as good an outcome as possible with as little time. I don't know why I don't just make more buckets. I have an iron farm. But that being said though, Like, these are far too straight for my liking. But a lot of like this series has been showing a lot of the folks who don't do as much building and don't think they can do as much with building, how much they can actually do really easily. Like, we have like very limited block palettes and things, and also it's like a low time series as well. Cool. Then we throw a block there, and then we can throw a layer over here. Did you make a mob grinder? Nah, I didn't. I don't really need it. So the aim for this world was to beat the dragon, but not speedrun it. So I wanted to get fully geared up, and I wanted all the infrastructure that I built for that to have builds and look nice. So we have our starter house. That's our iron farm there, and that's what's powering our villager trading. We've got our village here that has all our villagers in it. So like this is our blacksmith for getting gear. We've got a couple houses of librarians. We've got a Fletcher, a butcher, and a cleric. And so we went to the nether today, so we're decorating this. And then towards the end of the stream, we're going to be fighting the dragon, and then that'll be it for the stream. See, that's a good tree. That's a good tree. You suck. Alright, so now we have the generator in place. And I've got my Silk Touch one on me. Beautiful. Because the water flows out from the waterlogged stairs and just immediately generates the stone. And it's good. It's done, it's good. So that's in place. All the function is now in place with these builds. So now, let's decorate it, shall we? We've got our base structures in place. And now it's about making it not look bad. Alright. Crying obsidian can go in there. Obsidian can go in there. You can go in there. Logs. Let's just clean up our inventory, right? Boom, boom. Flint and steel I shouldn't need anymore. Saplings. You. We'll do that. You. Grab some more cobble. Grab some stone. Grab stone brick stuff. Okay, so first thing we do with like every build that we've been doing in this style is we fortify the edges. So we do that by coming in and doing the corners like this. Dun, dun, dun. Ba-dum, ba-da. Beautiful. Now we'll come in and we'll do the, like, crenellations. Now this is a short structure, so we're gonna do, let's get a, let's grab our stone cutter out. Making structures out of stone, brick, and cobblestone is very difficult to make good. Especially coming from a place where I'm trapped in Minecraft beta and the textures are disgusting. Absolutely. And that is a benefit that it's like, oh yeah, I'm using like 2012 building materials and stuff, but I'm not using their textures. So it is fine, right? So I'm gonna... Yeah, we have very limited palette, and like I haven't done the backside of this texturing wise. Like, I don't have time, really. Let's get some water. Like, we've got 3 hours to fight the dragon and finish this world, so... Woo! There's a lot of mobs down here. Okay. Oh no. Okay. Let's give you some gamma. There's a witch. Okay. Hi. This is great. I love everything about this. Well, that's 2 deaths in total. Well, that went well. We fell down here, didn't we? Yeah. Whoa! Look at all the glow squids! This is fine. Everything is fine. We get rid of the mobs by lighting things up and running away. And then we come back and get our things. Okay. Now we run for approximately 128 blocks. So they all despawn, and then we should be safe to get our things. Starting to despawn. Cool. And now we get our things. Damn it. We were doing so well. I assume you're holding something. Same with probably you, but... Oh, dear. That's less than ideal. Oh, hi. This is the best glow squid farm I've ever seen. Oh. Well, that was fun. Damn. We almost got there on only one death. Had a baby zombie wear your full netherite? That's less than ideal. Food. Where's my food? F3B for hitboxes. Maybe over here. No? That's string. Where's my food? Who stole all my food? Let's throw Fulbright on for a second. We got 25 glow ink sacks. That's very good. Like, it's fine. The food's not hard to come by, but like, my food. How do you show hitboxes? Yeah, it's a vanilla thing. It's F3B. Whenever does it accidentally hit Q? Oh no! Q is the devil. I remember one time I turned around. I had full netherite. I was caving. I turned around and accidentally threw my netherite sword into an exploding creeper. And it's like, well, that's rough. That and, like, especially being next to the 1 key, because, like, I press 1 to, like, get things. It's been too long. I'm good, C. How are you? We didn't just have an adventure that ended rather poorly for us. Nope, that's never happened. And somehow managed to lose all our food. But that's fine. We do have some spare food in here, so that's good. Beautiful. And on the bright side, that area's now lit up. Alright, that's 3 deaths now. I'm so annoyed. The only, like, for a while, the only death we had was when we were getting the zombie into the iron farm and we just weren't prepared properly. Hydrate, thank you, C. Yummy water. Ever since the cactus incident, I've downloaded inventory profiles next to utilize the slot logic feature. Now I'll never get my sword again. I should really just rebind Q. Alright, so now we have this going. Let's do you. I want some stairs. Now we're going to go for a fairly thin edge, and let's just safety first this. Good. And we'll just cover all of this in slabs, honestly, just for spawn proofing. Right, so you. And we do a you, we do a you. We come on in for a that. I know Joe Hill's rebound his Q key to be like the complete opposite end of the keyboard, which I think is a really good idea, and I should really do that. Now, usually I don't really care that much if I build in evens or odds. A lot of people will like only build in odds. But honestly, in this style, don't build in evens because the correlations don't match up well. Ah. Hello there. You know what would be nice? Scaffolding. But no, the Wandering Trader doesn't want to give me bamboo. But I can't complain too much. He gave me spruce and dark oak. And boom, and then we come in with some slabs. Greco the Peanut Man, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Cool. Got our little crenellations there. I might just... nah, we will do that. It's a bit bulky with it being this short, but it's alright. Wandering Trader, more like Wandering Trespasser. No, in Superflat, I adore the Wandering Trader, and I love him. Hydrate on cooldown. I know, it's so rude of me. Like, what are you supposed to do, Evelyn, if not for making me hydrate? Ah, what have I done? We got a stretch from the wonderful Greco. You love peanuts? Heck yeah, peanuts are good. Can you build my name? No. Why on earth would I do that? Oh, beautiful. What's the fun in not drowning the streamer? I know. Thank you very much for that stretch. Let's nap. How you doing, Eve? I hope you're good. My favorite hydrator. And now we'll do the same thing over on this guy, give it crenellations and fortify the edges, and then we'll figure out how to make it look good. Outside of that, because honestly it does make a big difference just doing this. But you still got to do a little work. Banana. Vibes and tirage? Valid. Banana. I should set an alarm for 2 hours. So that would be 8. Because that's when we need to start going to fight the dragon. I'm doing good, I'm doing good. We started 3 hours early today so we could just get a bunch done in this world, because we're not going to be playing in this world again after today, because we got the launch of Daybreak tomorrow. That one. Wait. Wrong. But I'm doing great. Got some ramen. Everything's better with ramen. Alright, so... this one. Whoop. I'm doing great. We've gotten so much done today. Like, we've got pretty much all the terrain in. I can't believe how good this path looks. I think it's actually incredible. This path is so good. And I did not expect me to love this path. But here we are, loving this path. It's a little bit busy from ground level, but like from a distance, it looks, from like up above, it looks phenomenal. Yeah, pressure plates and buttons predominantly. But it ends up with making it really blend in so well with the grass and the ground. It just looks awesome. The reason I did it was because to spawn-proof the iron farm, I needed to use the path blocks, and so I couldn't really use the path blocks for the path for the iron farm. So I was like, well, let's just do this, because it's the only real option I have. And it turned out truly amazing. Well, I've seen people using pressure plates and pebbles a little bit in parts, but only stone. So it looks like a kind of stone pebble path kind of thing. But this looks so good. I was not expecting to love it. And I went in and put a little bit of strip logs in there, but it's mostly just the pressure plates. Looks really natural? Yeah, it does. It's very unexpected. Alright, so because this one's taller, we're going to make this one chunkier. I need some more stairs in my life. Oh no! That's fine. That's fine. We will do a double here. Hydrate, thank you. Ha ha! Yummy water. I feel like the last few streams I've smashed water, but in this stream it took 4.5 hours to drink one bottle. So then we got that job. So then we'll come in and do this. Oops. Then we'll grab slabs. This is what happens when you don't actually plan your builds out and you just like go, that looks good. You end up with dimensions that are kind of annoying to work with. Wait, no. Like you. Then that. But it also means I'm pretty alright at working in evens because I end up accidentally doing evens all the time. Okay, and then I think let's come in now like this. Go a little less chunky with it. And then what if we actually go for this look? The murder holes thing? So this is actually like a thing. This is murder holes or matriculations or something. Oh, that actually kind of looks good. It does mean I need to replace this with a block so that the wall connects. And then we can maybe come in and do this to add that fanciness. I kind of like that. It kind of looks like a cool like hairstyle. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. Give some personality to the build. Because realistically, like, this is an entryway to the lands. So we've got a guardhouse for that entryway to the lands. It looks really good, thank you. God, I love this path, man. I can't believe this looked so good. Shut up. I am so excited to not hear the constant sound of slimes. It's gonna be very nice. So, let's grab some stairs now. Figure out something like that. And then maybe, can I do this? Huh. That feels cool. Then we come in with a slab. Must hear them in my sleep? Yeah. I have slime-based nightmares. Cool, that's alright. Like that. That's kind of cool, actually. Yeah, this is coming in alright. I think we might sink this inner wall back a little. It'd be nice to get some horses in here, but that's probably not gonna happen. I do want to grab some... Yeah, I got inventory space. Give me that. That. Now we can't use this for the roof for the cobble generator because it will catch on fire, but I can use it for up here. And so that is what we will do. So Anaconda Man, welcome in. Can we get some love in the chat, please, for So Anaconda Man? I don't know you super well, Anaconda, but do know that I think you are awesome regardless. It's just awesome to have you around. I appreciate your existence and you being here. And no matter what is going on in your life that makes you need that laugh you love today, just know you really, really have it. That you are loved, you are wanted, and that just because you exist, because you are deserving of love, you are deserving of support, no matter how much other people may tell you otherwise, or our own brains may tell us otherwise. You are enough. I'm a big proponent for self-love and love everyone. Hold people accountable, but always treat everyone with love and compassion. Open that trap door, 'cause there's something down there. Thank you for the lurk, low gangster. Appreciate ya. That loot. Alright, so I want some more of these. And maybe some more of these. I think I want to push this back a bit, maybe to there. Yeah, that feels good. So this one will get pushed back like that, right? And then we'll go up to here, and I want to do, I think, bring these down like this. Yeah, that's cool. I like that. And then maybe even do this. So it feels really structural to a degree. Yeah, I like that. I reckon this will come in with some stairs like that. I don't like the slabs up there. So I don't like that, but that's okay. And I think if we do something like this. No to that. Maybe even just like that. Nether is also experiencing the invasion of slimes? Yes. Very much so. Then let's grab some... Am I far enough away from the lava, which is here? I think yes. So what we're gonna do then is we're gonna do like this. The slimes, yeah, they'd survive. Nothing's going to attack him. There's not a lot of mobs that attack slimes, and they don't take fall damage, I don't think, so. What I want? Wood. Maybe dark oak? I think that's too much of a contrast, though. So let's go spruce. And that ties into the path as well, so that's good. That's better. Yeah, that's feeling grand. This is feeling cool. So here we want to do like a this. And then we're going to throw a door there. Probably give you a stone brick floor like that. Doors. That. Beautiful. And then I reckon we do like a this. Like a so. Then if we do like a that. Right. Then maybe push you back. Right. Maybe even push this bit back. Like that. Then we grab like a this and a this to cap into it. Then we can hook this into the path and this bit into the path as well. And now it's just texturing. A little zombified piglin? Absolutely. Probably get something in the way of depth here. So maybe if we just... did something like that. Then... and then walls. Just creates a little bit of depth. Could you make a portal to the nether in the deep dark? You could. I can't because there's no deep dark here, but... yeah, that's alright. And then even if we... do like that. Nah. And then we can do this job. No, other way. That job. That. And that. I don't know why I wanted to put a stair there. I kind of like that this is a bit dimmer. Alright, let's sleep. Now we probably want a little bit more stone in our life, so let's grind away at that bad boy. So let's turn that on so we can just vibe with each other for a second. Let's pop into here. So yeah, folks, Daybreak Season 2 launches tomorrow. I'm so excited. That launches in just a little bit under 24 hours. So it launches at 5 PM my time. For reference, it's 6:30 PM my time. So 22 and a half hours, I think, is when we launch. This is a 30-day streamer SMP with 12 wonderful content creators around the world. We have... we will be in the new update, which should be dropping sometime tonight in the next 8 hours or so, probably. So I'm pumped. So tomorrow I'm going to be getting up, I'm going to be setting up the server, I'm going to be getting everything finalized and ready to go, and then we will have, not all of us, unfortunately, I think we'll have 7 or 8 of us for the launch, some of which won't be there for like the first hour or so, I think. But I'm super excited. We're going in with a blind seed. So I'll be doing some testing, so I will know what kind of spawn we have. But that's the only information I'm going to have, just because I'm going to be logging in the world to test things like voice mod and things like that, right? And the status mod and stuff. So I'm so excited. I'm not going to try and list everyone because I'll probably forget someone, and I'd rather not mention anyone than mention everyone except one. So if you are interested in everyone who's involved, as well as checking out the Twitter for the event, you can run the Daybreak command, and you will get the link tree. But I'm so damn excited. Last season, we had 5 content creators, including myself, and I built a massive pirate fortress. This was my first castle I'd ever built, and it had always been something that it's like, I want to build a castle, but it felt like too daunting a project to start. And so now that I'd built a castle, it's no longer something that is like, okay, I don't know how to do a castle. I can't do that. I can't, like, it's not daunting anymore. It's broken that barrier. So I'm going to be doing another type of structure that I have kind of put off a lot of building, which I'm excited about. I don't know what theme or style we'll be building in, but this kind of structure can be built in like every theme and style imaginable, realistically. So I'm super excited about that. I really want to build a community smelter and powered by a kelp farm now that we're going to have the autocrafter. I'm very excited about using kelp for a fully automatic fuel source. I think that's going to be great. I'll probably be building the Enderman farm again, but we'll be waiting a week or so before we go fight the dragon. So we can have a week in the early game in the new update before we go like hard on building something awesome for the 30 days. But as soon as we fight the dragon, I'll probably let the others go off an end raid, and I will do what I did last time and build the Enderman farm while everyone end raids. Hopefully I'll get some help this year as well. I think the 2 like major community farms I want to build in the first week and a bit. I know I've got a couple people who are at least willing to help me get resources, so that should leave me more time to experience the update. Because I'll be honest, last season I came up with this series to be able to explore the early game of the new update, and then I didn't. I just built. So it's going to be nice having a bit more time to actually play around with the new update. I'm excited to get a cartographer villager going as soon as I can, so that we can find the map to the trial chamber. I don't really know much at all about the trial chambers, about the new update. I've like purposely kept myself out of the loop because I find it more fun to play that way. But I did look up how to find them the other day, and that's using the cartographer. So that's nice to know. I don't need this anymore. So yeah, it's nice to actually have a reason to use those because like, ocean monuments are certainly very easy to find organically. And woodland mansions, I think we found 2 organically in our world so far, just from exploring. And I really don't care about woodland mansions. So it's nice to have another use for cartographers. Because I don't think there's really any way to find trial chambers without the cartographer. Unless you're incredibly lucky when you're like caving or mining. But I also don't know. I assume they generate entirely underground. Is my assumption. Cat's partner finds them all the time. He's like a mansion magnet. Heck yeah. So it'll be nice to have another use for the cartographers. I'm probably not going to do the backs. We will do this side. If this was my long-term world, I would, right? But we have an hour and a half to finish building everything in this world. And I have more things I want to do with the terrain. Okay, we got to do some up there. Oh, let's hop back into here. Now that we're not mining. Mining stone. Huh. It looks obvious if you don't have texturing done like up high. Hello, Sky. Good morning. Is it bad? The first thing I want to do is, in the update, is head straight for the child chamber. I want to do that too. I'm so excited. Because you can get like good gear in it, right? So like, I think it'll be a really fun way to gear up. I think it's done. I think it looks pretty cool. We are going to want to do texturing on the back now that we've got builds over here and terrain linking it up. I think it's alright. I don't mind it. How many of our trees have grown? That one is trash again. Rude. That one's trash. Actually, we'll go. That one's okay. We've still got a couple trees yet to grow. And honestly, we'll just deal with that one. So we'll probably hook the path in. Do this. But if I copy the portal idea, absolutely, go for it. We'll texture this, get the path hooked up to there, fix up the trees, and then see what time we have to just like do like some bushes and tall grass around the place. Maybe like little rock patches. Like pebble patches as opposed to things. Go there real quick so I can see it. Yeah, give me a sec. I'll just sleep. I'm probably going to put out a world download for Twitch subscribers if I remember to do so. Which, you know, we'll see. If I don't, remind me. Because I'm going to be preoccupied with Daybreak. I know, Sky. Reminder, put world copy for subs, lol. I should make a reminder channel. That'd be great. Like a reminder command. That's not a bad idea. That just like automatically puts into my to-do list channel. Yeah, so here's the portal. So this is our... oh, we gotta put a roof on this. So this is our cobblestone generator. But then we've got short little kind of barracks, kind of garrison area, and then we got this kind of like castle tower portal. Go away. Grab that. Put mine in art when I'm done? Heck yeah. Yeah. As with everything I do, I wing to this. And I think it came out pretty well. I'm finding this style quite enjoyable and very simple to build in, which is nice. Honestly, it's nice doing a style that requires very little effort when it comes to rubes. I'll be real on that. I'll put a little bit of stone in, but I do want to keep a lot of it. Cool. Get rid of you. I do need to slab up the ceiling of the cobblestone generator. Because I forgot to do that, and I can't do that with, Don't you dare steal terrain from me. Because I can't do it with wood because it will catch fire. So, cobblestone it is. Because we've got fire just under this layer of slabs, so we've got lava. So, can't do that. And let's just get a torch, like, here. Getting out of the way, but good. Alright, we'll do the path, and then we'll do the texturing there. Because I care more about getting the path fully in than I do about getting that textured. Your dad? Oh, you're bad, but okay. It could catch fire through the blocks? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it can. It's got like a 5x5 range, which is why we're okay to use the fire here. It's been a long time since I've really used the fire mechanic. Usually I play with the fire tick off, so I don't necessarily remember fully, but... Wonder why all your houses burned to the ground? Yeah, that'll do it. So, pressure plates, buttons. I still can't believe how much this is my favorite path I've ever built. Okay, so let's figure this out. I don't really want it to go straight. What if we bring it... No, that'll feel weird. Let's just... Yeah, we'll go straight. First learned about the fire tick when I thought it would be cool to put lava as a floor centerpiece in my very wood house. And this is why I play without it, right? I played for long enough with it on that to me, I like using fire in my builds as a storytelling element. So, kind of treating this as like an intersection to a degree. Kind of wave you back in, and then you'll also come in over to here. I'll probably push this back a little bit to make it a bit smoother. Like in like this a bit. Okay. Now let's deal with the terrain changes, the elevation changes. And it's why, if anyone watched Super Life, the area that had the cauldron farm was 5 blocks exactly of no wood pillars. What am I here for? Light. What did I grab that wasn't what I wanted? That. Like, it was exactly a 5-block long section that didn't have wood. Let's maybe do that. And we'll make this a little bit of a thinner path too. Yeah. Cool, so let's maybe throw like a U and then like a that. Maybe like a U, right? Now we can come through with buttons. And make sure we're alternating our direction a bunch. And your base, besides the TNT, survived quite well. Yeah. You know, the TNT didn't do super great for the aesthetics. But, you know, is what it is. Alright, so we got that in. And that's looking really good. Then we'll come in now with some of these. And get a little bit of stripped log action in. Probably about good like that. Maybe like a that. And a U. And we strip a strippy. Hell yeah. God, it looks so good, man. I think we just need to color a little bit on the corner there. It feels a bit squared off. Hell yeah. I guess it's feeling a bit too square, so let's just do this a bit. Maybe like that. Yeah, that's feeling better now. That's feeling more natural. Cool. Lol. But all right, this stuff can go away. Aki says hi. Hi, Aki. Utility blocks, light sources. Beautiful. Let's grab stone. Now, I'm not gonna care about adding depth or detail to the back. Let's get a little bit of texturing here. Just a little. Cute when she isn't causing mayhem. I mean, it's like me. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. Maybe like that. Wanted to go with Edison's idea. What, of putting your keyboard in a drawer? You know you can just unplug it, right? I mean, I don't know if you have a laptop or not, but if you have a normal keyboard, you can just unplug it. And it will not work. Ah, yes. Then I don't know how you're going to put your keyboard in a drawer. Fair. Has lost her Discord privileges. Sorry, gotta mute Oki. Saturday is gonna be like the craziest grind ever for me, man. Like, I got Turmoil, which is a D&D series that I play in over on the Forest of Lore channel. So I got that in the morning. And then I'll probably do a stream, start my stream early at 1 like we did today. And then at 4, we'll be swapping over to do the collab, the Skyblock collab with Kat. It's gonna be a day. I'm gonna be like on stream pretty much from like 8 AM to like 9 PM. It's going... It'll be interesting. Well, I wanna do Daybreak, man. I'm not launching on Friday and then like not playing Daybreak for 3 days. We'll probably be doing bonus streams on my days off as well. Probably shorter ones because I've just got some responsibilities to do this week, but we'll probably get quite a few bonus streams going. Do more collabs with that cat person, you know it. Well, you know, I could have gone, hey, is it alright if we don't do the Skyblock during Daybreak because Cat's part of Daybreak too, but I'm like, nah, let's do it. So it means I'm buying a second server so that I can still have that running. Oops. Well, look, I'm not buying a server. Renting it, but you know. How's your start of the afternoon, Blurred Beanie? Welcome in. It's doing pretty good. We started 3 hours early today, so we could get a bunch of work done in our Superflat world because this is going to be our last stream on it. Today we're going to go fight the dragon in a little bit. In roughly an hour, we're going to go to the end and fight the dragon. So we are cleaning up our base, finishing bits off that aren't quite finished to a degree. And yeah, from what we can do. So let's take these down, and then we want to start working on tweaking the, making these trees look like they're not vanilla generation. How are you doing though, Beanie? I hope you're doing very well. Is there a tree behind here at all? No, cool. Like, the big thing for me was I didn't want a lot of trees. Like, I want this to kind of be like English countryside to a degree where it's very flat with just the occasional tree. I say having ever left Australia, but you know. It's the vibe I get from media. So we're going to go do those trees. Let's get ourselves some iron to grab some more leaves, because I don't think I've got a lot. No, I do not have a lot. So let's do that. And then I want to take down these tree farms anyway. Yes, yes. Banana, banana. That's birch. I'm not going to be doing gradienting of any sort, so I'm not going to bother with that. This will probably be plenty. A shears and a bit. So now let's chop all these down. I haven't used any birch at all. I love birch, but it doesn't quite work in this like color palette. If we weren't doing this like super quickly, I wouldn't mind doing like some custom birch trees. But that would also have me wanting to use diorite walls and stuff, which I can make. It's just I'd have to get quartz and craft it with cobblestone, and it's not necessarily worth the effort for me right now. Like, we're doing very low effort custom trees. I think that's good. A banana, banana. Chubba chubba choo choo, 45, welcome in. What time is the update out? I have no idea. I don't know. They don't generally give a release time, they just give a release date. It's probably gonna be, look, I don't expect to see it for me today. It's probably gonna come out while I'm sleeping, or very late. That's what I've found is the standard. But time-wise, we don't know. There it is. Looking for ties, we couldn't find anything for certain. Yeah, so they've just released that it's June 14th. And that's all the info we really have. I checked, because I'm Australian, right? So I checked time-wise, like time zone-wise for Sweden, because Mojang is a Swedish company. I checked time zone-wise for that, and realistically, any time for them of it being the 14th, the 13th, is, you know, before I have to care tomorrow. It'd be great to finish off the edges of the train, but that's not happening. We've got an hour to finish up this world. Thank you for your help. You're very welcome. I'm very excited. I'm starting a 30-day streamer series tomorrow for the new update, so I'm gonna be getting up to set the server and stuff up, so I'd say probably sometime in the next 8 hours is my estimation. Yeah, I got enough saplings. I'm unlikely to replant anymore, but you know, it's worth checking in. Da-na-na. Yeah. Just put you in there. Plants go in there. Sticks. So we want some of this stuff. Some of you. We'll just grab some of you. Some of that, some of that. You, careful. So, one thing that I've realized with these trees that we did is I hate how straight the trunk is. So we're actually gonna bring it over a little bit. Let's grab some more logs. I hate how straight the trunks are on those trees, right? So that's the first thing I want to do. Is just give them a little bit of bend. A little bit of interest. And thank you for the follow. I don't know if I said that before, Trevor. And then we'll just do a little bit of rootage action, just coming in like this. Bulking things up a little. And we'll come in with kind of spruce stairs and stuff to smooth out the branches. Throw in more branches where there aren't any. We'll get like a little bit of like this action for like some kind of knobbly branches. A little bit of like knots on the tree. Then we're going to come in and we're going to start tweaking the perfect kind of boxes that you get with the Minecraft trees. They generate in like boxes that overlap. So we start just roughening it up. Maybe do like this. Now, I don't care about this looking like the perfect custom tree, the best custom tree you've ever seen. I care about it looking like it's a custom tree, and that we've put some effort into it. Because all you need is just for your brain to not go, that's a standard, that's a Minecraft tree. That's all that matters that we're trying to do. So I might throw like a thingy like there. I do want to kind of throw like that a bit. That's a bit too squared off. Maybe do something like this. Something like that, a little bit of like fuzziness. Maybe like a U. Maybe of that. And like, at the end of the day, it's like, if I were to make this tree from scratch, I would probably be unhappy with it. But it looks pretty alright for what it is. Just get a little bit of overhanging in. And then just to make it feel a little bit better, we're going to come in and add some like smaller branch extensions in, maybe like that. We can grab like a fence gate and come in and do like something like so. And it's okay. It looks a darn sight better than what was here. Needs a little bit of fluffying up, bigging up on this side, I think. That feels a bit better. It's very round, but I don't... Once again, I don't really care. So once again, we're just gonna give this guy a little bit of a twist. Just something like that, all right? No. And then we could just kind of thicken this up. Give it some like shoulder action. Maybe like another like tiny little branch like that. Grab a stair, maybe like a U, like that. Throw some knots in. A little bit of like that job. Like that. And then we just want to roughen it up a bit. Just to make it look a little less perfect squares. Do maybe a that and a that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's already feeling a little bit better. Boom. Ads, fair enough. Thank you very much, Nikki. I want to do like that. let's have a nap. You monster. You've been haunted once more? No! I'm just going to head to the bathroom real quick, folks. I'll be back in a couple minutes. And we are back. Yes. This is a cool tree, actually. I quite like how this is shaping up, actually. You got an ad? No, Sammy, no. That's alright. Maybe something like that. A little bit tweakage here, a little bit tweakage there, maybe a little like that. End of that, well, welcome back. Maybe do like this, and like that. We're just doing tweaks to these vanilla trees to make them look fancier than they are. Yeah, it feels good. Then let's grab these guys and just like do a little bit of like that action. Extend out more kind of micro branches. But I think this one actually looks really cool. I actually really like this one. Now this one, very simple. We're just gonna do like a this. Maybe a U. Maybe a that. Maybe a U. Give it a root system. Maybe we'll actually bring out another branch like this. Maybe just feel that a little bit nicer. Maybe even do a this job. Like, a great way to start learning how to make trees like this, if you're struggling with from scratch, is to look at how vanilla large trees grow. Ah! And figure out how to make that work for you. Go away. I'm busy. Because this is a strategy I started implementing when I was trying to figure out how to learn how to do these kind of trees. And it's honestly really helpful. That's not a bad tree. It's a cute little squat one. I like it. This is my favorite one of all of them. But just having just a couple trees around, it helps. I can't believe you've done this. Got another little squat one like this. I think let's do maybe a U, and I think let's just leave its leaf system a little bit and just kind of do like this job. Like a U. Get rid of you. Congrats, it's a custom tree. And let's just do like that. Yeah, that'll do. This tree hasn't grown yet. But I think let's just ditch that one anyway. No. Like that. Let's do a little branch coming out here. Bam, bam, bam. Maybe we just come out a smidge. Like a U, maybe into like a here. Yeah, that feels custom and okay. And I don't even have to care about all the angles. Yep, I'm happy with that. Just expand the rootage a little. Shaq, welcome in, friend. How you doing? How you doing? We are tweaking vanilla oak trees to look custom. For the sake of speed. I'm doing good, Shaq. I'm doing great. We've gotten so much done in this world today. Like are ready to finish this world today. We'll be starting to go towards fighting the dragon in about 40 minutes. So we're just getting as much done as we can in the meantime. So there's a few kind of features that I want to start bringing in now that we've got trees going. One of them is bushes, but I want to do... some more little spots of this kind of rich area. Now, I do actually want to reduce the amount of wheat we have here. I think it's a bit much. We just got to make sure everything that we get rid of, we want to make sure we are then still spawn proofing. Oops. But this also gives us some seeds to be able to make a few more of these, like, hills, these kind of golden spots. Right. Because the wheat's here to, like, blend in the hill a bit, but it's too much. Yeah, that feels so much better. We could still get rid of a little bit more. Don't rush right now. I've never rushed a day in my life. Welcome in, friend. I hope you're doing well. So I think maybe we could still do to get rid of a bit of this. There's a little bit more here. Maybe like a that. Just got to keep all of this spawn proof. Because this is our iron farm right here. Boom, boom. Bam, 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 bam. Beautiful. And then is that... Nope, not everything. Nope, not quite. Almost. Now, we're only detailing sections that need to be detailed, right? We don't have time to make everything perfect. So we got that now. Beautiful. I want to, maybe around this hill, we'll go for like a little bit of that. Like, we're just gonna kind of do like some patches here and there. Like, nothing as concentrated as like what's up here, but just little bits of that here and there. Just to break things up a little. Now I want to have wheat fields and stuff around here. We'll see if we get around to it. It's doubtful. But now we can come through and just throw like a little bit of wheat around these spots. And we can like use this as like just a little bit of plant life, like it's like barley or like tall grass. As opposed to using it as wheat. Because, you know, we don't have a ton of stuff to work with, right? So we just want to use what we have to make a little bit of difference to our terrain. Now, because it's not hydrated, they'll take quite a while to grow, which is okay. Which means this all might not be grown by the time we are done with this world. And that is fine. Let's get a little bit of this back here. Yeah, we're gonna talk about that. Maybe like a little bit like here. Like at the end of the day, we've got half an hour before we're gonna start going to fight the dragons, so we're not gonna get wheat fields in. And that is a-okay. We're just creating a few little spots that can like attract our eye. And we can come in a little bit, grab a few like little spots of this around the path. Maybe we can branch out a little bit over here. Make this look like it's worn and trampled. Nice, let's now grab ourselves some bone meal. And do little patches of tall grass, not huge amounts. I know I think I have, yeah, I do have that. Bones. Just little bits here and there, just to break up the flat. And we want to get rid of all the flowers. We can come back and purposely place some flowers in, but we don't want the amount of flowers that you get from bone meal. The tall grass will be really nice, especially when there's the wheat grown in. So we do want to get a little bit of tall grass around wherever we put some wheat a lot of the time, just as a nice blending tool. Be gone. Go away. I'm landscaping. I'll kill you. I'm trying to make your home pretty. The audacity. People these days. A little bit over here. Maybe like a sword. A little bit over here. A bit more of a dense spot here, I think. Now this we don't want to be trampled, we want this to be pretty used. We don't necessarily want grass here, maybe a little bit here. Up here a little. Alright, that's already made a big difference. Like, we don't want to overuse the grass. We don't want it to feel overgrown. It's just a little bit of grassland, you know? Just a little bit of grass. Okay, then I want to get a few like little like pebble spots in. So we grab some of these. And we're going to do that. We're going to grab some of these. We're going to have a nap. If I had moss, we'd do moss carpet and torches to hide a bunch of the light, but that's not something that we have access to, unfortunately. Okay, so now we come in and we grab a few little kind of like pebble spots, right? Then off in the distance, it just looks like, you know, a bunch of like pebbles. Now we don't want to overuse this because it can very easily be too much. But it does break everything up, distract your eyes a bit. And I find things are generally better used in like patches of stuff as opposed to just like littering like pressure plates and buttons everywhere. It's better if we do it in concentrated spots so it looks like there's a rhyme or reason for things. Yeah, coming together. Let's put like the wild grass. Maybe a little bit one here. Alright, this is already feeling so much nicer. Then we'll come in and we're just gonna do a few like little shrubs around the place. Little bushes. Maybe like covering some... like hiding some torches. Nah, I don't like that. I do kind of want to though. Just very, we're gonna have to be very careful on this. Because I think it'll be very easy for this to get too much. But I want to do... like little remnants of cobblestone walls. So if we kind of do maybe... something like this, then we can come in maybe like a that. Maybe like a this. Just little remnants of there being a path here. Yeah, I think that's good. That's really nice. Maybe we grab like a stair here, like a U and a U. Although this feels more like it's a rock pile than like a wall. How do we think? I think it's alright. I think it's nice from the path. I think it's a bit much as the overall composition though. Now, points of interest wise, we've got the kind of general terrain mixing things up stuff going on, and this looks great. This honestly looks really good. Are there any like POIs like the well that we want to throw in? I mean, what, we got 20 minutes? We could get a little bit of fieldage in. Like, I think we have time for that. We also want to block up that little hole down. We've got other ways up and down now. So I don't think I'm gonna hydrate any of these crops, right? And we're kind of gonna do them in like patches. No, don't trample the crops. We're decorating. Like they're gonna be kind of like broken up fields to a degree. They're not gonna be... Like, the plan for me was always for this to feel like a kind of farming village and to have lots of fields. But, you know, time is a rude person. And then it can look like the little spots is like wild barley or something that's like spread out from where they're like doing their farms. Alright, so then let's come in with some carrots now and do a little bit on this side. Let's eat real quick. So I'm not trying to constantly be eating the carrot. So what we might do right before we finish this world is I might throw cheats on and just accelerate the tick speed just so everything grows. Most intense farming you've ever seen? Well, in about 15 minutes, we're going to essentially say this world is finished and we're going to go fight the dragon. How you doing, Jazz, my love? How you doing? We've been doing a Superflat Survival world the last few streams, and I've honestly had so much fun with it. We've done lots in the way of like custom terrain, building in a style I don't usually build in. That is, you know, it's kind of like a traditional go-to like Minecraft style, but it's been just so much fun. Did you find the end portal? Yeah, we actually stumbled upon the stronghold on the first day. So yeah, we're covered on that. We've already gone to the nether and got the blaze rods. We've got all the ender pearls from a cleric that we have. So So we are ready. We've done a long stream today so we could get all our decorating done that we possibly could. And I'm so happy with how this place has turned out. Like, this is like our 6th stream in this world, right? Like, we've done very well. Alright, that's all our farmland that we have. Hydrate, thank you, Jazz. How's your trip going? Yeah, that's gonna look good when it's all grown. Maybe some light there. Ba-na-na-na. Beautiful. Going so well? Yeah, been around most of the Netherlands, even popped over to Germany. Heck yeah. So let's grab some of these guys. And maybe some walls. Have you died at all? We have ended up dying 3 times at this point. So cool to be able to hug your friends that you usually can't. I know, that's so cool. I'm so excited for that for going to PAX this year. Being able to like actually see a lot of my stream friends online, like from online IRL, it's gonna be so good. So I died once while we were getting the zombie into the iron farm, and then we died twice today because I fell down here and it wasn't mob safe. There were a lot of mobs down here. Yeah, this is looking so good. But Jazz, you're a builder. And I'm sure you what, slimes? Yes. This is the most oh yeah, the accidental mob farm. This is the most unorthodox path I've ever made, and it is the most beautiful path I have ever made. Like, this is spruce trapdoors and buttons, and it looks incredible. Like, I was not expecting to love this. What am I here for? Lanterns. This guy. Like, I was not expecting to adore it. I did it because, so let's just kind of go to a few spots that we have torches along the path and just make it feel better. But like, I did it this way because I needed the path blocks for spawn proofing the majority of where the iron farm is. But then I also needed a path. And I was like, well, I guess this is spawn proof. Let's do it. And then we like continued it out today, and I was like, holy shit, this is incredible. And so I've used the wheat to blend in the path blocks to make it look like it's an intentional choice. And we've also got a bunch of wheat just like around the place, just like it's kind of like wild grass, wild barley kind of stuff. But now there's definitely not enough light here at the well, so let's maybe get one like there. Yeah. Like you, maybe one over here. And all of these trees are vanilla trees that I've just tweaked. We can do that. And honestly, I feel like we're as done as we're gonna be. Like, I'd love to be able to finish off the outside and actually make, like, kind of cliff-like terrain going all the way around and flooding this so it looks like we're on, like, an island. But that's not happening. We don't have the time. But this is looking so good. We've got our iron farm. We got our starter house. We've got our village. And we've got our portal and cobble generator. Everything that we need to gear up properly to fight the dragon, we have builds for, and a beautiful custom, like, kind of English UK countryside is what I've kind of gone for. And I feel like we've nailed it. I would love to not have torch spam, but unfortunately, the Wandering Trader didn't give me moss. I don't think I've seen him at all today. The Wandering Trader didn't give me moss, which means we can't do moss carpet and torches. But it is what it is. And I think it looks gorgeous. So let's get ready to fight the dragon, shall we? I would also like to have horses in here. But I do not have them or a saddle. Alright. You. We'll just grab our non-silk touch pick. Shouldn't need anything else. Don't need you. Light sources. Utility blocks in there. I don't need over a stack of torches. Wood bits. Plants. Leaves, I think. Yep. Doit. Stone bits. The emeralds, although I will grab that because I want to, like, stock up on some things. That can go in there. Top up that stack of blocks. We want arrows aplenty. We obviously need to do our ender eyes. And honestly, I want extra ender pearls just for if we get flung way off the island and we can't use a bucket clutch to save ourselves. I would like to grab a bed to put by the portals for if we do die. Alright, beautiful. Let's go grab some iron and do some trading so we can make sure we've got extra food. And we probably want to repair at least our chest plate. Nice. Considering that we were, like, constantly low on iron while we were doing all our trading stuff, to now have that be, like, full is very nice. I really like this tree. This might be one of my favorite trees I've ever made, and it wasn't even done from scratch. It's just a really cool looking tree. I gotta make a tree that captures the essence of this. Blacksmiths are in here. Wanna reset? Because that'd be great. I would like at least a new chest plate. And we can combine those. Where are their noses? So the villager design is incredibly racist and anti-Semitic. So I have a resource pack that gets rid of the monobrows and the noses. Just to make things a bit more inclusive. Why would you do this? Why would you not reset for me? Didn't realize that? Yeah. It's one of those things you don't realize because it's one of those, it's been in the game forever, but, you know, knowing what we know of Notch, yeah. Because, you know, they're traders obsessed with money, the arm crossbows, the fact that iron golems is a Jewish thing, the monobrows, the big noses, there's a lot of issues with the villager design. I learnt that by watching Livia, because Livia added that resource pack. And then I did some research into it, and I'm like, yep, cool, let's do this. Alright, I think... Oh, and that. I think we're good to go. Yeah! Green Hood, welcome in. What's going on? Never thought into it because it's been so normal in the game. Absolutely. Turn mine to axolotls? Hell yeah. Definitely also spread info on it too. I should really make a command because I get a lot of people asking about it, so I should like make a command that like links to an article and like the pack that I use. God, this looks so good. I'm really proud of us. Like, this is our 6th stream in this world. Like, this is only... And, like, this is gonna sound like a lot, but this is only... time played... 1.32 days? Like, that's not a lot. I don't know how to do the maths, but yeah, we've done a lot. It's all been about using cheats. And when I say that, I mean tips and hacks to make nice things with very little effort. Not cheating. Alright, let's do the long walk. Is there anything else I'm gonna need? I don't think so. Nah, should be good. Build hacks. Yup. And I wanted to play with like the walls and stuff, so as much to like, I've been seeing some cool stuff with people using walls and stuff for windows. And as much as glass doesn't make sense to have in castles and keeps, it let me pull the walls into different shapes, so I was using it. Onwards to victory. If I need a second shield, like, I think I've done things badly. I want to have a look at our dirt statistic actually. In the end, that's that times mined. So between dirt and grass, we mined about 21,000 dirt and placed 16,500 dirt, which checks out. Ba-na-na-na-na. Go away. So yeah, this is 6 streams, and then we did do like an hour Discord stream as well as a bonus, and all I did in that was like mine some cobblestone and dig up dirt. And then Daybreak SMP officially launches tomorrow, so I'm very excited about that. Which is also why we're like, gotta finish today. We do have everything, yes. Very hyped for that. So the update should drop sometime tonight. Probably in the next 8 hours, I'd wager. And then I'll get up in the morning, see that it's dropped. Yarrow's been super excited to stay with him at the moment. Heck yeah. I'm so excited to be able to play with Yarrow. Like, we did that like one-off collab for the long COVID thing, but like Yarrow is one of my faves. I love his like energy, and I love watching his streams. So I'm really excited to be able to like hang out and play with him. Because he's an awesome builder. And just super sick. Great energies, great classic hits. So I'm very excited about that. Flanders Daybreak builds. Hell yeah. You know me, I like to wing things as much as possible in a degree. I won't be completely winging my main build because that's insane. I've got to be doing a massive build. But I know the type of structure I want to build, but I won't know the theme or the style or the era until I find somewhere that inspires me to build it there. And then I will be inspired by the terrain, and then we will start figuring things out from there. But I know the style of structure I want to do. And that's what I did last year. I was like, I want to build a castle. I've never built a castle before. So we're going to push my comfort zone and we're going to build a castle. And then we flew around. We flew around, and like the day after we fought the dragon, because we waited a week to do that, I flew around, explored, and I found this super sick spot, and it's like, okay, we're building a pirate fortress. That's what we're doing. Because it was just this really cool spot that just like was like, you're building a pirate castle here. So here's the stronghold that we found on day one. I find if I come up with too many ideas for a build before I get into the world, it means I'm just trying to find terrain that matches my vision, and I usually end up having to settle and ultimately ending up disappointed in the end product. So I much prefer to find terrain that inspires me and work around that inspiration with the terrain. Alright, so we've mined out all the obsidian from here for our nether portal. Alright, so we want to put a bed down. That is cobblestone. Alright, then let's put the Eyes of Ender in. Why was that sound so low? Like blocks are up. Is that hostile creatures? Weird. Alright, so I want you on my bar. And then everything else should be good. We've set our spawn. GG, folks. Allons-y! Alright. We're here, we're queer, we don't want any more bears. Actually, that's incorrect. I love bears. They're good people. Dun 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 dun. We should actually turn our hostiles up now that we're not constantly surrounded by slime. Because we're gonna want to be able to hear. Oh, what? How have I looked at you? That's actually ridiculous. There's no way I looked at you. Come on. Got it. Let's do the hard ones first, right? Let's do the cage ones. Hey, Gene. Ooh. That was very rude of you, Gene. I can be rude too. See, Gene? Is the canon name Gene, or is that just what the whole community has decided is the dragon's name? I think Mojang at some point said it was Gene. Heck yeah. Oh, come on. I have... Oh! When did I hit that one? Okay. Turns out, already got that one. I think I've already got that one. That one we're probably gonna have to... That one's so high up. Oh, hello. What's with all these big ass towers? I feel like they're not normally, a lot of them are usually shorter. I guess it's been a while since I fought the dragon though. Did I get that one? No. Ooh. Well, it's been a while since I fought the dragon without elytra. There we go. I think maybe, so we got that one. I think this one still needs to be done. Got it. Move. No, wrong one. It's this one, isn't it? Although I think both. Yeah, both. That one's so high. Can I get this one? I don't know if I can get this one without like getting up there. This is bad because if Gene hits us while we're up here, we won't have our water. I should have stayed up there and shot that one. Oh well. Oh. You're mad. I looked at you, apparently. Alright. We got you. We move. Let's get the chance to eat. Beautiful. Too many people in my community don't think I'm good at this game, and they're very wrong. Oh! Alright. Oh. falling saved us there. Beautiful. It's so frustrating to shoot Gene in the air. Alright, coming into perch maybe? Yeah. Nice. Got the clutch. Come on. I dream of dead genie. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And this is why I came with like 7 stacks of arrows. Well, come on, Jane, don't take off. I've got just a couple of hits. Oh! Look, playing Vault Hunters a lot taught me how to bucket clutch. And especially, there's a single player, so I don't have to worry about ping. Look, I did only make 2 of the 3 clutches, though. Oh man, that instantly mended our shovel. Hell yeah. Now, we do that. We do the... Ping is the enemy of clutches? Yes. One of my favorite things, when I watch YouTubers and stuff, whenever there's like a group event to fight like a dragon or something, afterwards you'll always see someone being like, does anyone have a torch? Who has a torch? I don't have torches. You all have torches. We got the dragon egg, baby. Rodriguez retrieving the torches? Yeah, that is true. I think that was a very clean... Time to delete the world. Well, we're not deleting the world. We're just not gonna stream in the world again. And that means we got 45 minutes. Or we call it here. We did start 3 hours early. What will you do next? Well, tomorrow is the start of Daybreak SMP, which is a 30-day stream server that I'm hosting. That will be in the next update, which is dropping tonight. Let's do that. And so we'll be playing on that server until the 14th of July. And then after that, we'll probably be going back to our long-term world. I'm a little bit burnt out from my long-term world at the moment, so that's why we kind of took a break and did this instead. And I'm really glad we did. I've had a really good time doing this. This has been really fun. And I've really enjoyed building in this style, building like much smaller than I usually do. Like, I don't describe myself as someone who builds big builds, but like, a lot of these are tiny builds. So it's been nice not doing that to a degree. It's been really enjoyable. But yeah, we'll be on Daybreak SMP starting tomorrow, which I'm very excited about. Daybreak SMP will be launching at 5 o'clock PM my time tomorrow, Australian Western Standard Time. For reference, it's about 20 past 8 PM. So something like 20 and a half hours from now will be the launch. So I'm very keen about that. Twig, hello. Dishes then sleep, that's fair. You can check out all the amazing content creators who are part of the Daybreak SMP over there on the Linktree, as well as our the official Twitter account for Daybreak SMP, as well as a multi-Twitch link that will let you watch every single person who is live at the same time on Daybreak, which might be a bit of chaos, but I thought it would be funny doing it. Well, technically we've got about 45 minutes left. I don't have time to do cliff walls. I kind of feel like we're done in this world. I just want to quickly... we're going to do a little bit of cheating. I just want to go... game rule... random tick speed, and we're just going to set this to 300 for a sec. $3,000 for a sec. Because I want all these to grow up before we, like, call it. So we can actually see how it all looks. I didn't know that... Did anyone know that is linked to the random tick speed? Did anyone know that? Alright, back to 3, which is the default. Didn't know that was a thing. Apparently, portal spawns is based on random tick speed. Didn't know that. So let's just run off this way for a little bit. I guess we could let's actually dig out more dirt. Let's see if we can get rid of all the dirt underneath here. Alright, they should be well and truly despawned now. Like, we can clean up a lot of what's under there. I think that'd be good. So now we can actually see everything blended in with the wheat and the tall grass. There's apparently a mob down here. Oh. Hello. The, like, field stuff look good. Because it's still all, like, super patchy, which I actually really like. This has turned out so good, man. I'm really happy. We should probably put our dragon egg somewhere. Actually, no, it's got to go in the chapel? There you go. There isn't even a door here. Hell yeah, alright. You... somehow I don't need all of these arrows, believe it or not. So, yeah, let's clean up under the island for the rest of the time, shall we? As well as this stuff here as well. And I might, like, get rid of all the path blocks too, and the podzol. Just to make it look like we were never here except for the terrain. Like, get rid of our temporary base of operations that was down here. Actually, no, getting rid of the path blocks would take way more effort than I'm willing to put in. Alright. Nope. Yeah. There we go. Get rid of the old cobble gen. So I guess I didn't need to do the cheaty thing, but that's okay. I want to grab myself some dirt real quick. Right, this is not a way up anymore. We're probably not going to do this, but I do want to clean up a little bit. And there are some spots that we have path blocks or farmland that does need to go. Yeah, I feel the worst when it comes to launch time for like Dan, because it's 3 AM for Dan when we launch for Daybreak. I do kind of want to get rid of the podzol though, because podzol's gross. Like we were never here. Except that there's a whole new piece of terrain here. With builds. Ba-na-na-na-na. Nope. utility blocks, beautiful. Light sources, beautiful. It's one of those things that, like, the second, like, my brain is like, we're done with this, my brain's like, we will not do anymore. Which is frustrating, to be honest. But I wish I could get my brain to not do that and to just, like, chew through. I do want to get rid of that podzol. So I need my coal. Let's have a nap. I didn't get rid of the... I need more dirt. Gotta patch these stupid enderman holes. Boom, boo, boo. And we'll do like a that and a that. Beautiful. And this just feels awkward. This is where there was a well. I just want to connect in some grass because it feels awkward. So I don't think I can hoe this. No, so I've got to shovel it first. And then we can hoe it. Let's just get rid of these torches because they're going to drive me insane. I don't remember what edition it was. I think it was 118, 117 maybe, that they gave you the ability to shovel all types of dirt and not just grass, and it was the best thing that ever happened. What a good update. Because it used to be you could only path block grass blocks. You couldn't do it to dirt, you couldn't do it to podzol, you couldn't do it to mycelium. It had to be grass. Which meant there was no good way to get rid of podzol. Because you can't get rid of it by placing blocks on it, you have to dig it up and put it back down again. But now you can get rid of it by shoveling and hoeing it. Na 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 na. Yeah. Banana. Beautiful. Now we hoe this all. And we'll just kind of come along down this way. To a degree. Because we know roughly where there was and wasn't path blocks. Oh, man. This has been genuinely one of my favorite things I've ever done in Minecraft. It's just been an absolute delight. Just doing this really short build series where we have limited, like, big restrictions and, like, the gameplay is different. It's a very different game loop. It has genuinely been a delight. I've really enjoyed it, and you can tell, because, like, you know, before we started doing this, when we were just kind of trudging through in our long-term world that I wasn't, like, feeling super inspired to be doing, like, we were having, on average, like, 3-hour streams. And then we've pushed overtime on every single one of these. Like, one, because of, you know, like, trying to get a certain amount done before Daybreak launched. But also, just, I've had so much fun in this world. So if you guys haven't done Superflat Survival before and you've thought about doing it, honestly, give it a go. I had a blast. Just know that you need to generate the world in 1.17.1 first, and then update it to current version so you can get all the structures. Because otherwise you'll only get villages, and not strongholds, pillager outposts, ruin portals, mine shafts, and that's it. Yeah. Does Beyond 117 not generate them? Yeah. And it's not even Beyond. It is specifically 117 and 117.1. Specifically those versions you need to generate the world in. Before you update it to modern, and then you'll get all the structures. Like, it's not even like before 117. It's specifically like those updates. They were like, yeah, you can have these structures now. Yeah. And I think that's all you need to do. I was a little bit confused by the instructions, and so I started it in 117.1, then updated to 118.2, and then updated to 120.1, which is what I'm playing on. I don't think you need to do the second step. I think there needs to be some tall grass over here. It's not a spot that anyone will see, but... I kind of wanted to get, like, some, like, poppy patches in. I don't know if I'll do it, though. Yeah, it needs to be a little bit over here. Yeah, so it does require a little bit of effort, otherwise you can't beat the game. Like, you can still have fun on Superflat without having those structures, but you can't go to the end without having the stronghold. But you can do everything else. I think the only thing you can't get without all those structures is obviously anything that's end related. And glowberries, because you can get glowberries in mineshaft chests. And like you can see that hole there, that's probably like a mineshaft trying to generate. We should fix this up. Little narrow there, a little shy yellow. That's alright. Don't mind it. And you know what I love to have gotten a chance to actually do the interior of this build? Yes. But that's fine. I think this build is so spawnable. I don't know if there's a way to get glow lichen in this, which is sad. Because I have discovered... This isn't meant to be. I have discovered in just my journeys of doing modded skyblocks that the Wandering Trader does not sell glow lichen. Which I think is a crime. I wanted something. What did I want? I don't know. You, dirt, stone brick wall, torches. Let's put the torches and some cobble in my inventory. Then we're gonna get ourselves a chest. And a sign. And we're just gonna go... we'll do it in the bedroom, right? Boom. Sign. Laffy's inventory. Oh, Jazz, I don't know if you've seen my Pride skin, but happy Pride. It's bright. So let's put the hotbar on the bottom row, right? Then we'll do the armor there and our inventory here. Beautiful, let's have a nap. I'm so impressed that Dal managed to get the full pride flag on the shirt. I'm so impressed. Like, I was like, if you can do this, it would be amazing, but I didn't expect it. This is our world. Let's throw some shaders on. Complementary is my shader of choice. Oh, it's raining. That's cool. It really fits to have it be raining in shaders. Considering I modeled all this off like English countryside, it fits that it's raining. This is genuinely one of my favorite projects I've ever done in this game. And I can't believe I found literally the best path I've ever seen in my life. Shadow in the Rain really gives it the British countryside. Yeah, it's so good. And honestly, all of these builds were really simple to do. Like, anyone can do these builds and this terrain and all these little detail stuff. It was really easy to do. Like, this was simple, not really tapping into my top level, like, building skills. These were all really simple builds. I'm really, really happy with this. Like, I'm so happy with this build. So, that's it for this world. I'm going to put a world download in, I'm going to throw a world download into, the Twitch subscriber area on Discord for anyone who is, subbed. But I really adored that. Let's hop on over here. It's been a long stream today, folks. A little bit under 8 hours. So let us see who's around to raid into. Throw all you beautiful, beautiful people at. You're very welcome, Jazz. Thanks for being here. It's always nice having you around. Alright, I guess. We got a little ditty from the wonderful Ree. Boop, boop, been a long stream. Beep, boop, time to do the sleepies. Boop, boop. Ba-bippity bop bop ba boop boop boop. We've had a long stream, 8 hours to be precise. Boop boop biddy bop bop booda. Having a great time breaking the ice. Bibbity bada bitty boop boop boop. But now it is time for the ZZZs. We gotta have a nap and sleepies. We gotta make sure to look after ourselves, you know. So now it's time to go. That was pretty good. Is that the new goodbye song? That was pretty good. Always lovely being here. Usually I'm lurking. Yeah, boy. Thank you so much, Eva. It took me a while to get used to it, but I actually really like the new raid. The new raid thing. It's like got a full like kind of raid interface thing where instead of just typing in who you want and then going onto Twitch to look at everything, it's got a full like, okay, you could just be like people who are new, you can be like same categories, same size or similar, and it's really honestly pretty good. yeah, let's head on over to Geogirl. I know I've seen the name a bunch. And I do like the queer people. So we're going to hop on over to there. So folks, when we get over there, please give Geogirl a follow, or Geogirl. She looks like a super awesome human being. And if you're engaging over here, it'd be amazing if you can engage over there. It always feels amazing when people from a raid hang around and engage, but there's absolutely no pressure as well. It's a scary world out there, and, you know, whatever you have the mental capacity for. Here are our raid calls. So if you are a follower, please copy that first one. If you are a subscriber, please copy that second one. And I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll be starting 45 minutes later than normal. So we'll be starting 15 minutes before launch. And I'm very pumped. It's going to be so good. We got Daybreak SMP coming, baby. What a time to be alive. Yeah. Alrighty, folks. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I love you all to bits. Hope you all enjoy the new update that should be coming out tonight. And take care.